Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Glad you could all make it. Thank you for joining me. Welcome back. Today we are finally jumping back into BattleTech, which it's been a little bit since we've played BattleTech. I started to feel a little bored with BattleTech because we were kind of just steamrolling everything, so there wasn't much challenge. And the steamroll, lack of challenge, combined with some of the missions taking like an hour just because there was so many enemies and so many units to deal with, was causing me to lose interest in the game a little bit. I was starting to lose interest. I was like, it's too easy and it takes forever, so it's just kind of monotonous. So I've done my best to fix both of those problems by digging through the game's mod files and going through their config JSON files and editing some values. Basically, I've turned up the number of enemies. I've made it so there's always going to be like guaranteed enemy support lances that arrive, while simultaneously reducing my own drop size. So basically, we can only bring 6 mechs now and 2 vehicles. Except on war zones and defense in-depth missions. On those I can bring the full squad. So if we're gonna play one of those freaking like 3-hour-long missions, I can bring everybody. But outside those... Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. It's just defense in-depth. I think war zones are still only 6. So basically, we have a smaller squad. There's more enemies. And then I found a modifier called Elite Enemy Chance, and I cranked it up, so the enemy quality is much higher. All in all, more and tougher enemies, and we don't have such a big squad anymore. So hopefully that'll address the problems. Northward, RIP FS, hello HL. Now, I will say that I haven't thoroughly tested this. I joined like 2 missions and it seemed to be working, but there's like 12 different mission types and a lot of factions and a lot of variables that I messed with, and I haven't had a chance to test all of them. So if I drop into a mission and there's 6 of my mechs and suddenly 18 clan mechs appear, I'm gonna alt F4 the game. just so we're clear. I'm not gonna suicide my whole company just because I messed up the difficulty settings, you know? But hopefully I get everything right and we don't have to do any of that. All right. Well, we got a little recapping and catching up to do, chat, because I have played quite a bit off stream since last time, but I made a point of not going north to fight the clans. I wanted to make sure I did that part on stream, but I have definitely done like a few other random battles here and there, and we've picked up some more mechs and stuff. Oh, right. I have bad news. There was a thing that happened. There was a thing. Right. Rain and Kylie, you know, we have them running around in these speedy little mechs. Now each mission will take 4 hours instead of 1. What does that even mean? How is reducing the number of enemies and reducing the number of my own guys? Okay, let me rephrase. I said more enemies. I meant more enemies relative to myself. Instead, I was dropping 12 and they were dropping like 16. So there was a few more of them than me. Now I'm dropping only 6 and they're dropping like 10 to 12. So they have twice as many mechs as I do, but the overall number of mechs on the field is lower. Does that make sense? So the missions will be faster. Right. Anyway, what I was saying was, we've had Rain and Kylie running around in these little mechs, and we all knew the risks. We all knew the risks, chat. Eventually, sooner or later, your evade score isn't high enough, and that random hit from an AC-20 or something just hits you right in the cockpit, or blows your mech, you know, right in the torso or something. So, yeah, it finally happened. We were on a mission, and Kylie's luck ran out. She was running around in the fire starter, and got a little too close to an enemy heavy mech, and instead of shooting at her, it turned around and it did a charging melee, and it just straight up one-shotted, like just blew out the mech. And Kylie is totally fine. I had you going there for a second. Kylie's totally fine, but the bad news is I'm declaring the fire starter to be totaled. Yeah. No, she's fine. We've still got her. she's right there. I had you going. But the mech not so much. I'm not gonna rebuild it. So we are gonna wave goodbye to the fire starter. The reason being that, like, rebuilding this thing with all the parts that she had in there is more expensive than the mech is worth. It's more expensive than the mech is worth. The arm's the only thing missing. No, it was missing more. Like, it's missing the double heat sink, the cooling system, the XL engine, the fusion core. Like, replacing all the stuff she had in there, the cost of it was like over 3 million, which I straight up don't have the money for right now. So my plan was to upgrade my 2 scouts into medium mechs at some point. And since I'm planning on upgrading her to a medium anyway, this is a good time to phase out the mech is too badly damaged. You must... Okay, we got to give it basic repairs before I can store it. Okay. Repairs. We have to do basic repairs.
Log and note. Shouldn't be too hard.
What's my Highlander missing? What's wrong with the Highlander? Oh, it just has a spare ton for something. We'll figure that out in a minute. I don't think we need to change it. How to crank the difficulty? You know, people are going to be asking that all day. Maybe I should just make a chat command for it, because I've already explained it twice. Basically, I can only send in 6 mechs now, and the enemy is, like, guaranteed to drop, like, 8. So we're always going to be fighting outnumbered. And it'll be 10 if it's the clans, and 12 if it's Comstar. So, yeah, we're gonna have our work cut out for us. Alright, so for now, we're gonna put this down here. We're gonna have Kylie pilot the Royal Griffin for the time being. Did I already outfit this thing? Oh, it needs more armor on it. Thing needs a little upgrade. Put the XL engine in there to free up some space. Doesn't have enough room. Jump jets, lasers. Okay, what if I move the ammo down to the legs? That work? Lightweight engine. Yeah, this works. That's probably better than putting an XL in there anyway, because now she can get an arm blown off and it won't matter. And that fills like every slot on this thing. That'll do for now.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
So she'll be using this Griffin until we find a more appropriate scout mech, but the Griffin has the nimble trait and good heat management, so it's not bad. In other news, I'm phasing out the Atlas II because we got ourselves a Highlander. Which is the mech I wanted for Ogre since like the beginning of the game. We finally got our hands on a Highlander. So now he can death from above people. I did a little story time when we were playing... when we were playing Broken Arrow yesterday, I did a little story time. I told you this, but basically he took the Highlander in for a solo duel, and it was against 2 enemies instead of 1, and he just walked up and he used this LB-20X AC, like the AC-20, and he shot the first guy in the cockpit, and then he jumped up and he did the Highlander burial on the second guy, so he one-shotted both of them. It was a pretty freaking spicy introduction to this mech. Five. There we go. Let's do that. But it's not the most heat efficient setup, so he'll have to be careful not to overheat. But we've got him maxed armor. We put the mask system on there so he can run pretty far in this thing, which solves the mobility problem that these big mechs seem to have. Let's give him that.
I'll let you know when that's done.
We also got our hands on a Longbow and an Osprey. I don't know what I'm going to do with the Osprey. I don't know what I'm going to do with the Banshee either. I've also realized something very important that I somehow never figured out in the first 60 hours of playing the game, and I don't think anyone ever told me this before either. I had no idea that you could go and sell individual mech parts, not whole mechs. Like this Banshee part, don't need it. $250,000. What the heck? And I have so many. I had no freaking clue. People kept saying salvage is always worth more. You should salvage so you can sell mechs. In my head, that meant assemble a new mech and sell it. I didn't realize I could just salvage individual parts and freaking sell them. Look at what are these worth? $250,000 each. And just sell, not even a whole mech. Well, what's this? 200 grand. What? Every mech part is 200,000 at least if they're assault mechs? I had no clue. So that makes the salvage option a lot more tempting on like every mission now. Because I don't just have to get completed mechs, I can just sell whatever I want. Everything in storage adds to your monthly finances. Wait, does it? Finances. I don't see anything about that on here. The only mechs I see listed are the ones that I have assembled and ready to go. Yeah, I don't think it charges me for mechs in storage. I think that is some malarkey. Okay, so you got this nice Banshee with endo steel. What is your unique perk? Rugged. And what is your unlockable trait? Brawler. A rugged brawler. I don't think we really need the Banshee. I mean, it's a nice Banshee. It's a nice Banshee, but we're kind of hard up for cash right now. So I think I'm gonna sell this bad boy. This looks to be one of the nicer Banshees too, because it comes with the endo steel, but an endo steel brawler But I don't really need another brawler. And yeah, it's pretty heavy, so I think we're gonna sell it. We get all the components off it, and we make 1.3 million, so let's do it. Okay, same thing with this Osprey. Osprey has bonus walking distance and higher initiative. That's cute, but we don't need it. So scrap this bad boy for 500,000. Take all the parts. The Atlas. What to do with the Atlas? This Atlas 2 is one of a kind. This is the one we got for finishing the campaign. I don't want to sell it. I don't want to sell it or scrap it. I would like to use it, but I don't know what I want to use it for. Its trait is, its unlockable trait is Brawler, and its built-in trait is also Punching. So it really wants to be a melee mech, but it feels like it's too slow for that. I tried putting a Core 400 engine in it to give it that little bit of extra movement speed. But that just took up so much space that there wasn't enough room left for guns. Yeah, we could just keep it in reserve, I guess. Or I could revert it to like a support role, or I could even make it into a missile boat, though people in chat were threatening to unsub and riot if I turned it into a missile boat, but we could even do that. It's got 4 ballistic. With 4 ballistic hardpoints, I could turn it into a sniper platform like my Crab. But that's a waste of the Atlas's abilities, because the Atlas is a brawling mech. The King Crab has Precise Shot is its unlockable trait for +1 accuracy, and then in its cockpit it also has improved targeting for another +1 accuracy. So the King Crab is a premium sniper mech. This thing just wants to blat people. And then I've got the Marauder 2, which has the trait Ice Cold, so that it doesn't need as much heat sinking. And it also has the combat computer, which gives it even more heat sinking. You know, with all this heat sinking, I'd probably be better off setting this thing up as an energy sniping platform than a ballistic sniping platform. What do you think, Chad? Should I go for lasers? The Marauder 2 with just lasers instead of these rotary gausses? I mean, the rotary gauss is pretty nice. Does that pilot... Let me check if the pilot has, Who pilots the Marauder? The Marauder is piloted by Rev, right? Let me check Rev. Does he have Ice Cold unlocked yet?
Waiting for orders.
Your service record. Ice Cold, yeah, he has it. He's unlocked the Ice Cold trait, so his pilot trait plus that mech's built-in trait means it has insane heat efficiency, so it is like never gonna overheat. Oh, you know what? I just realized hardpoints are a thing. Well, it has 5 laser hardpoints, but they're not on the arms. They're on the chest and shoulders. Particle cannons add 35 heat per. Okay, let's say in theory we pulled these rotary Gauss rifles off. Let me just you know, let me just theory craft here for a second. We pull all of that crap off. Say I give him what about these plasma rifles? Oh, they only have a 600-meter range. Say I give him these extended range particle cannons. Nah, even with all of his bonus heat sinking. Well, hold on. That frees up so much tonnage, though, that I could put a lot of heat sinks on it to make up for it. Hold on. You need some heat sinks, buddy. You've got overheating problems like mad. Still not enough? Holy freaking moly. It's too much heat. That's too many extended range particle cannons. Not even he can keep that cold. All right, let's forget that. We'll leave it for now, but just mental note, I guess, that the Marauder could maybe use a rework in the future to something that could take advantage of his crazy heat sinking. Yeah, I'd have to put a double heat sink in it. The thing is, I don't have too many of those, and they cost millions. Where's the heat sink kit? Double heat sink kit. Actually, I have 8 of them. Installing it would be $500,000. Let's see, if I did that... Double heat sinks. The double heat sinks take 3 slots instead of 1, so I think this actually ends up being less heat efficient because I run out of space. Yeah, this is actually worse than the single heat sink. Heat sinking is 102 and I'm out of space. So if I do... If I just do a regular heat sink... Well, I'm confused. How does that come out to be the same? It says heat dissipation is 4, so with 3 of them, that should be heat 12, so it should be twice as efficient, right? The double heat sink also affects the ones in the engine core. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Okay. Well, we could also, yeah, remove ferrofibers, because we have weight to spare. Normally, weight is the thing that we don't have enough to spare. Okay, hold on. Remove these. Double heatsink kit. And some double heat sinks. Don't need the case in there. Double heat sink. Don't need the Gauss fire control. No, I think no matter what you do, even with the best heat sinking available, extended range particle cannons are like the hottest running weapon in the game. There's no way we're keeping all that cool. Well, we could maybe swap a couple of them. Like the plasma rifle, for example, is a little cooler running. Can't I put it over there? Hello? Oh, there it goes. Slap a regular particle cannon on there somewhere. Slap a lightweight particle cannon on there. Here, look at that. We gave him the full variety pack of lasers with a plasma rifle, particle cannon, extended range particle cannon, light particle cannon. Now we just need a snub nose particle cannon, and I'm out of hard points. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're just gonna leave this mech alone. It's already working pretty well as a Gauss rifle platform, so let's not screw with it. Okay, then I know we picked up the pieces of a longbow that we were finally going to assemble. Here we go. We have 4 different models of longbow. The 7S, the 7Q, the OW, and the absolute meme, the 0H. This is the version that Ogre had to fight in that duel. It has frick 26 rocket launchers on it. Its unlockable trait is ice cold, interestingly enough, not anything useful for rocket launching accuracy.
This is an all-ship announcement. It's time for another team-building arena. Tonight's selection is a big hit in the combine. STGs, the attack of Baltimore-coded men. Attendance is mandatory.
What is it that saves you millions on refit costs? I'm pulling up the mech list on my other monitor. There's too many variants to track. Okay, which ones do I have? I have the 0H. That thing's pretty normal. I mean, that thing's a meme, actually. The 0W. That thing is bog standard as they come. 7Q. Smaller engine, which means more space for missiles. And then the 7S. All of these longbow variants are pretty bog standard. They're all pretty freaking standard. So let's build, I guess, the meme variant because it's the only one I have 4 pieces of. Oh, I see. The Longbow 7, Longbow 7, Longbow 0. The good ones are the Longbow 8 series. If I can get an 8C, 8D, 8Q. Those are the good ones. So these are all basic longbows. Okay, let's see. All right, built it up. This is the mech that Ogre. This is what he DFA'd. he curb stomped the pilot in this mech. Oh, that's the Marauder. What am I doing? Longbow. The Longbow 0H. And this is what it shot him with. Why? Stop that. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Knock it off. Okay. The thing walked up to him and it unloaded 260 missiles into his back. You like getting 260 missiles in the back? Because that's what Ogre lived through. And then he turned around with his broken, like, falling apart Highlander and said, "Oh yeah, watch me," and then just jumped in the air and curb stomped it. Yeah, this build is pure shenanigans. Remember the FU cannon? This is the missile version. It's a once per battle FU, and it walked up and it just did this to Ogre. and then he turned around and was like, "Well, all of my weapons are destroyed. I'm on 1 health. The Highlander's falling apart. I have 1 card left to play," and then he just jumped in the air and freaking curb stomped it. Okay, but we need to turn it into a real threat, so we're gonna take all that stuff off, bump the armor up to a more respectable level. Weapon systems. We want to turn this thing into a premium missile boat, which means we want LRMs. 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness, they fit. We're out of weight already. Can you put how many LRMs are on my archers? They have, wait, let me check. Oh, these guys only have 2. They are firing 40. I don't know why I was sitting here thinking I was thinking I needed to put 3 here and 3 here, but that would be triple. Triple's a bit much. If we can get double, I'll be happy. Doggone it, now I gotta do this again. Get out of, knock it off. Get. Stop. See, oh, can I just throw them out that way? Cease. Desist. There we go. Okay, put some armor on there. Weapons. Okay, LRMs. 1, 2. So that alone is as much firepower as one of the archers already has with just that. Now, if I do another one, it's already overweight. Is that because of the engine weight, I assume? So we slap the old XL in there. I wonder if it's going to be possible for me to get 4 LRMs on this thing, or if that's just pushing it too much. I can reduce armor by quite a bit, especially when you consider that this mech is going to be hiding in the back 9 times out of 10. Still a little too heavy. We could try to save weight with ferrofibrous. Or the sanctuary version. No. We're gonna have to give him a smaller engine core, I think is the only way to do it. 85 plus 85 is 170, plus another 85 is 255. Do I have a 255 engine? I have 1 in stock. That frees up space. It means he's going to be super slow, but of all the mechs in the game to be slow, the missile boat cares the least, because this thing can shoot all the way across the map, right? Does this e-cooling work? Requires an engine 275 or higher, so this is doing nothing, so we take that off. Do I have any clan LRM-20s? I don't think I've ever retrieved a BattleTech missile launcher. I could, worst case scenario, I could just slap LRM-10s on here instead. We could do like this. This gives him 20, 40, 50, 60 missiles. That's still quite an improvement over the 40 that he was firing before, like a 30% increase, jumping from 40 to 60. But if I could jump him all the way to 80, that would be pretty disgusting. And this could work. He'd be kind of slow if we do this. He'd be pretty darn slow. I left the other big engine core in there. Then he'd have 60 missiles. He'd keep his bigger engine. And he could keep his armor maxed. Maybe we just do it this way and we don't greed. Yeah, try the halfway between with LR-15s. That's a good call. Let's try the 15s. Ooh. Okay, that's cutting it a little close. That's not leaving a whole lot of weight behind. Also, this means he has no targeting computer, or like he doesn't have the Artemis missile. He doesn't have the Artemis missile lock, whatever it's called. Fire control system. That's what I'm looking for. Wait, he has to put one of these per launcher, doesn't he? So he would need 4 of the... I think we just move on and we don't use the Artemis anymore. Okay, so I think now what we do is we strip a little bit of armor. from each various component to make more tonnage space. And then start loading him up with ammo, because he needs ammo. Needs ammo for the LRM. I think we're gonna store the ammo in the arms. And he needs a case system. Oh, well. No, I guess we're putting it in the legs. I feel like that's not enough ammo. Now, I also wanted to give him a few other things. I want my LRM boats to have ECM systems. So he's gonna have to ditch even more. There it is, Guardian ECM. How heavy is that? 1.5. And then there's a support hardpoint on here on the left torso. I was gonna give him a AMS system. And then he needs ammo for the AMS system. The heck? How come sometimes it does this weirdness? Hello? What the? Where did my ammo go? What the heck? My ammo? Do I have to redo the whole thing? It just ate my ammo? Wouldn't endo steel be more efficient than ferro? It would, but endo steel is like the core skeleton of the mech. You can't just change it out. You have to find a mech that is built of endo in the first place. Oh, it went to the top. Okay. It like jumped up to the top and I didn't see where it went. Okay. We're still too heavy. We have to drop to LRM 10s. The meme is dead. There we go. If we do it this way... There you have it. Now we're firing 60 missiles instead of 40. We have an ECM system, an anti-missile system. And we still have like twice as much armor as we had in the old Archer. An XL gyro? I don't know if I have an XL gyro. Arm actuators, leg actuators, weapon attachments. What would gyros even be under? Like 4 LRM-15s instead of T-20s and T-10s. You know, you might be onto something. I remember crunching the numbers and the LRM-15 was more effective. That's a good shout, actually. That frees up a little bit of space. There we go. That frees up some tonnage. Now we can max the armor back out again. And now we can put another ton of ammo. I'm gonna put it over here. He's already got boxes of ammo in here that might explode anyway, so we might as well just like make this the volatile piece. Actually, I can stick ammo in the arm, because if he loses the arm, you know, it's whatever. Yeehaw longbow, indeed. We have a yeehaw longbow. A lot of hard points. Yeah, we don't want to talk about it. This is it's definitely a meme. Okay, and how are you on heat efficiency? He's totally fine. He can fire all of them every round. We have a half a ton left if we want to stick something else on here. I guess we could stick in a half a box of ammo if we wanted to. A small laser. He doesn't have a hard point. Find a fire control system. The fire control systems only work for the one weapon that they're attached to. So I could put it on one of his missiles, but what he really needs is a targeting computer to put in his cockpit. As a targeting computer would apply to all of his weapon systems, but targeting computers are more expensive and rare and heavier. But if I find one, we'll make space for it. We'll pull some stuff out of here and make space for it. I think this is it. I think this is the build. Yeah, there's an energy hard point. What am I going to put there, though? One medium laser for self-defense purposes. There. One medium laser for self-defense purposes if the enemy gets in his face. Which the enemy should never be in his face, but there you have it. 1.3 mil. All right. Fire control web. You know, I do have a web, actually. Let me check it. How does this web thing work again? I've never used one before. Component has 4 linked slots. Web targeting provides a variety of weapon attachments to the mech when equipped. Attachments provide accuracy bonus for any attached weapon, compatible with any and all forms of weaponry. Piece of equipment is incompatible with quad mechs. 5-part modular weapon attachment. 4 attachments spread across the torso and arm locations, compatible with all known forms of Mexico weaponry. Provides a modest bonus. Okay, so if I put this thing in. Does it only attach to one at a time? I think this still only works with one weapon. I guess this thing is like a last resort. If you have a weapon and you want to attach a fire control system, but you don't have the proper one, then this thing's like universal. One per location. Ah. So we just slide these guys out here. Okay. I mean, we can work with that. We have to free up a little bit of space now. We'd have to free up 1.5 tons if we do this. I could remove like 1 box of his anti-missile ammo, because he doesn't need that much. I mean, if we have to lose 0.5 ton, I guess we go back to removing armor from a few different spots until we get down to the required number. There. All right. It's not the best, but it works, fire control. I mean, honestly, for a setup like this, it might actually be the best option. Because otherwise I would have to put 4 separate fire control systems in here, and each one weighs 1 ton. The web targeting only weighs 2.5. I saw a targeting computer. Yeah, I have targeting computers, but they are, where is it? I have 2 for a medium mech and none for an assault mech, so we don't have the right size. Okay, well, I think we lock it in. That's 1.3 million to refit this thing and turn it into our new and improved missile launcher.
Logged and no.
Let's lock it in.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Okay, we have a bunch of mechs in the refit bay. It's funny that we got the longbow right as I got my second archer. I was so excited to have a second archer. And I just refitted this thing too. But then now we can part out and sell one of the archers or keep it in reserve. I could also part out and sell the old Royal Catapult. I don't need that thing anymore. The old missile boats. Next on the list, oh, we got our hands on a Royal Black Knight. That's the next thing. Is the Royal Black Knight an assault, or is it a heavy? Here it is. BL9KNT, is this the one? Yeah, the 9KNT, that is the good one. Alright, let's put it together.
That mech you wanted is back online.
So this thing is probably going to Blue Hawk to replace her old Crusader. The Crusader was the first heavy assault, or sorry, the first heavy mech we got in this entire run. This was it. This was the OG. But we finally got a replacement. The Black Knight. And this is a very nice variant of Black Knight too. This one comes with endo, 5 support points, 8 lasers. Our assault mech's different from heavy and medium. But just weight and number of weapons. Assault is the biggest category. It's like bigger than heavy. Thought you had the archer before the Crusader. Oh wait, you might be right. But no, wait, is the archer a medium or a heavy? Oh, maybe we did get the archer first. Yeah, you might be right. Okay, the Black Knight's trait is command unit gains 1 initiative. That's perfect because I always want her going first. I don't think I have the money to do another mech refit right now. But luckily, the Black Knight already comes with an XL engine in it. And it gets +1 initiative. Wait, it gets +1 initiative as its unique gear, and it gets another +1 initiative as its pilot perk. So this thing gets 2 bonus initiative. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't think I actually have the money to properly rework this thing. And yes, it has a literal hatchet built into its arm for crushing. This thing is a very nice piece of equipment, though. Look at that. Double heat sink, double E-cooling, XL engine, endo steel armor. That is a nice, nice machine. Let me see how expensive it would be to rework this thing. We want to give it... we want to give it high accuracy, short range, but we also want it to have the capability to fire at long range. Like 1 extended range particle cannon could be good. Max out the armor. This thing also needs anti-missile system with ammo. This could be a good use case for the old big X pulse. A big X pulse on there. That thing has a 600-meter range. Particle cannon also has crazy good range. Needs a Guardian ECM. Okay. That's not bad. It needs another box of AMS ammo, but other than that... It's not very heat efficient at the moment, so we need to get probably another double heat sink in there if we can. No space for it. Can I move anything? Punch accuracy. You don't need that. You've got an axe on the other hand, right? There we go. That fixed the heat efficiency problem. Heat sinking 96. Heat sinking 102. Guardian ECM, can it go in the head? No, the head is out of slots. Yeah, I can't put it in there. Oh. And it's gone. Come back. That's true. If it does use the hatchet, it can only fire the weapons that are on its chest. It doesn't even get bonus accuracy with an extended range particle cannon if there's no... Oh no, it does have the lower arm. +1 accuracy. I want the +1 accuracy for the extended range particle cannon, but we could put the... We could move the X pulse over here so that it will fire in melee. And we can move the M pulse over here. They lose a little bit of accuracy by doing it this way, but then she can smack somebody with her axe and then also unload on them with these 3 lasers. That's not bad. And if she's fighting up close, she'll never overheat because the extended range particle cannon won't be firing because it's on the same arm as the hatchet. But that's a lot of lasers. A lot of laser. ECM Sweet Clan. Is this the same? Is it basically the same as Guardian ECM? Shields allied units. Counters enemy missile attacks. Does this one provide the AoE benefit to your allies as well? Because it doesn't say so. Oh, it does say works much the same. Okay, so it should do it. Okay. Then I think we're good. That's true. If we want the particle cannon to fire when she's in melee, we could swap it with this large pulse. Do it this way. Large pulse. Well, that thing's only got 510 range. Which, I mean, that's decent range, but that's not long range, you know? So if we want it to have long range, large laser, extended range large laser. 5 tons. 7 tons. We could do this. Okay. Impulse, impulse. Is there an extended range M-pulse? Is that a thing that exists? There's extended range medium lasers with higher crit and accuracy. No, I think we keep the large pulse. He's given up some range for it, but yeah. And it's cheap. So we can do all this, get a really, really good support mech with ECM, missile defense system. Oh yeah, I did want to give her more ammo, but I actually don't have any more AMS ammo. But hey, this is good. Let's lock that in, and it's super cheap.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
And she can ascend to her final form. Now, was there any other mechs I had in storage that I actually wanted to assemble? Orion, a Zukov, Grasshoppers, a Royal Catapult. I don't need this thing anymore. I think we sell that. Ogre's old Royal Thunderbolt. He did use this thing briefly, but we never really had a big need for it. And we sell that too. Regular Thunderbolts. Well, we can hold on to it for now because we're not about to go broke. Okay. Well, we are in financially dire straits here, so let's go make some money. Ambush a convoy or a duo duel. Oh, a duo duel. We love these. We love duo duels. We're not really going to get anything in terms of salvage out of it, so let's just take straight up cash. Okay, who's our duelists? We know Ogre loves these duels, so we're going to send him in there with his Highlander. Oh wait, the Highlander's busy refitting, isn't it? Yeah, alright, well, you're not going in then. Whose mechs are actually busy? Or whose mechs are actually not busy right now? The Mauler. Alright, Madman, you're up. Where are you? I want you to get in there in the Mauler, and then we need one more. We could send in Ogre in the Atlas, even though I wasn't really a huge fan of the Atlas in its current state. It is undeniably pretty good at a 1v1. It's hard to kill. Or we could send in Moro or Rev in their Crabs and Marauders. Let's send in Rev. I think his Marauder will be good for this. How come his expertise is in red and everyone else's is in blue? All right. Good luck, boys. Yeah, Rev and Madman need XP more than like Ogre and Ace, so I want to send in our second Lance. Color indicates how good the pilot is with the mech, the attunement. feel like you're making crap up. No offense, but that menu in the top right has it's not influenced at all by the mech at the bottom of the screen.
Command interface initiated.
I'll go back and check it after this, and if you're right, I will gift you a sub. Okay. All right, duel. Gosh, this this bright freaking lemon scented eye cancer.
I'm moving.
Unknown quad and unknown mech. Okay.
Consider it done.
Talk to me. How can I help?
I can get Madman in range right away. Madman wants to get in close. I think I'm gonna have him run behind this building and avoid their line of sight for the moment until they get a little closer, because his mech is built for close quarters brawling. Oh, they can just see me right over the building? Alright. I guess we're not so clever. They can just see me right over the roof. You're too gosh darn big for your own good. He's too thick. They can just see him anyway.
Right here. Commander. Roger that. Full speed.
Follow my lead.
Ow. Emperor, dual AC5s, and a Goliath with dual LRM10s. I think we pretty grossly outclassed these guys. Although I note that the pilots are talented. Elite Outriders and Gladiators. Well, let's just get right in there. I think the Emperor is the more dangerous of the two. Let's not unload our giant missile volley until we get a little closer. We need to get point blank. Or not point blank, but we need to get closer so we don't miss a bunch of missiles. Actually, that was pointless. I should have just fired the missiles. The battle's going to be over long before ammo is a concern. We can fire every turn.
Ready for order.
Use Vigilant to resteady ourselves. Up here. Hello, sir. Let's just go ahead and crank this to maximum pain and let it rip.
For House Arano. How can I help?
And now,
Oh, the weapon jammed. These doggone rotary Gausses
roger that.
with their jam tendencies.
got your back.
Alright, you've got my back, now go get his front. Point blank missiles. That is still not very good accuracy. How about we hit him with precision attack? There we go, hit him with everything.
What a waste.
Rip that guy.
I'll break him in two. Talk to me.
When the mauler gets up on you, it really does maul you.
Moving out.
True to its namesake here.
Aye, aye.
Yeah? What can
I don't
do
know
you-
what's up with the model for that mech is messed up, and the missiles come out above your head. We're just not going to question it, okay? Don't ask weird questions, okay? Ignore that.
Speed okay.
Follow my lead. How can I help? Clear the way. I'm coming in fast. Target confirmed. I'll break him. That's one less hostile on the field.
I don't know. Go, clip it and send it to Bloody Doves. Tell them the
Mission
mauler is
successful.
broken. Not even a full lance? I mean, on a specific 2v2 mission? No, we're not going to see a full lance. We were up against some random nobody faction, unless Caesar's Cohorts is like from one of the books or whatever, but I wasn't expecting anything too crazy. We're just trying to make some quick cash. Oh, we made more money because we got a piece of the Goliath I can turn around and sell. You can sell stuff right off the end screen? Oh, wait, you can? That would save so much time. Not as much time as I could save if I could shut up Yang and Darius from giving me notifications every single time I come back. I want to punch them in the face so badly. I hate the messages that stick on your screen for so long. This Goliath thing sells for 200k. Sell that. All right, money. All right, there was one other job we could take while we're here, and then we get a move on. Oh yeah, I forget what planet I'm even at. What do they have in the store here? Oh, AMS ammo. I need that.
New equipment available. New equipment available. New equipment available.
I saw someone asking, do you really need AMSs on every mech? I don't run them on every mech. I run AMSs on my missile boats and my support mech. So I have 2 lances, and they are set up as such. This is Lance 1 and this is Lance 2. We run a 6 mech Lance. I don't know if it's still called a Lance. Like, I know the clans do 5, and a 5 mech group is called a Star, not a Lance. So is there a nickname for a 6 mech group if it's not a Lance or a Star? Either way, basically we go Comstar style. Why? I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to assume that our Captain Riker of Bold Enterprises, number 1 here, Captain Riker from Star Trek, our leader. We chose the origin House Davian. Davian ancestry is his origin, which I absolutely would not have picked, by the way, if I knew anything about the game's lore when I first fired up the game. I didn't know anything about the lore, so I just took chat recommendation. A lot of people said Davian was cool. Space, you know, they're the closest thing you get to Space Knights. However, they're also like the most default vanilla protagonist faction. It's like picking the Ultramarines in 40K. It's like, yeah, they're the poster boys. I would have picked anything else. I probably would have gone like Draconis Combine or Taurian or some off the wall pick. But anyway, he's Davian. But I get we're gonna have to assume at some point he enlisted with Comstar and he served with Comstar for a while. He's ex-Comstar, that's what he is. He's ex-Comstar, but while he was there, he learned the 6 mech tactic, so our Lances run 6 mechs. We're using Comstar tactics. Draconis is so evil, though. Who cares? Everyone in this setting is constantly killing each other. It seems like a pretty gray area to me, to be honest. Poster boys are Clan Wolf. Yeah, for the clans, but for the Inner Sphere, it's Davian. Anyway, so we use Comstar tactics. We run a 6 mech setup. So our first Lance, and I have both Lances set up identically. It's always close range brawler in the first slot, support mech in the second slot. The support mech is Guardian ECM plus AMS. So like basically the support mech, its job is to follow the brawler mech, and while the brawler mech carries the heavy firepower, the support mech carries extremely accurate weapons to kill small targets, because little annoying buggers that run around and surround you are harder for my big guys to hit. So the support mech is there to murder those small things. So the support mech carries like pulse lasers, X-pulse lasers, anything with like big evasion and accuracy bonuses. Or sorry, accuracy bonus and evasion ignore. If it ignores evade and has bonus accuracy, I stick those on there. And they also have a Guardian ECM to make the brawler harder to hit, and they have an anti-missile system, right? So both of these mechs have that. Then in the third slot, I put what I call the flex mech, and the flex mech has to be able to survive in melee, but also be able to snipe things at a distance. So I have them running like Gauss rifles and extended range particle cannons, because those weapons in particular hit really hard at a distance, but you can still use them at point blank if you have to. The extended range particle cannon, you can even melee and then shoot it. The Gauss rifle, you can't shoot it in melee, but you can walk up and put the gun in someone's mouth and fire it at point blank with no penalty, right? So that's what these guys are running, is particle cannons, extended range particle cannons, Gauss rifles, so they can be effective. They can either follow the brawler in, or they can hang back with our backline, depending on the map and the situation. And then back here, I have my snipers, ballistics. These are just like Gauss rifle platforms. And then my missile boats. So like these 4 mechs basically sit back and obliterate with massive damage from across the screen. And then finally my recon mechs in the last 2 slots, right? So each Lance has its own specific setup of brawler support, flex, sniper, missile boat, recon. So that is how I have things set up, and the only ones that really use the AMS systems are the support mech and the missile boat. Now, granted, I haven't always had the parts that I needed on hand while I was building these, and some of them still need reworking. So I think the crab still has like a Guardian ECM in it that is in there because I didn't have a Guardian ECM when I built this archer. So I put one in the crab later to cover, but ideally I got to shift those parts over. It's just money and time to move parts around and rebuild constantly, you know? So I make do with what I have. At the end of the day, though, we want the ECMs and the AMS in our missile boat and in our support mechs. And then my two recons, they also get ECMs, but they don't get the AoE Guardian. They just get Angels. They get personal Angel ECMs instead to keep themselves alive at all costs, because I really can't afford them taking any hits, because they're little guys and they will explode in one hit. Okay. Ambush convoy for $1 million. Let's do it. We know that they're gonna drop a loot pinata, so we want some salvage here. Do we want all salvage, or do we want some cash? They only ever drop like 2 loot boxes, right? Here, I'll do 3, just in case. I don't know how many loot boxes they're gonna drop. So basically, we're just trying to get spending money for the road, so we can continue flying north. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, does the red mean he's good with it? Or does it mean he's bad with it? Hold on, I might owe that guy a gift sub. If I click this one. Wait, why is this one white? Why is he white and he's red? What does white mean? What does purple mean? Might have to do a specialization for the mission type they're opt for. Yeah, but I am noticing that, like, Madman does specifically pilot the Mauler, and his name turns purple. No one else's does. And for the Orion, Riker pilots this thing, and he's red. So it is very clearly saying that this pilot belongs in that mech, just based on my usage history. The Warhammer is Greymore. Where's Greymore? Yeah. So I assume red is like maxed. All right, where's the dude? Man of my word. Man of my word. I was wrong. Chatter was right. Okay, now how many of my mechs are still... The Longbow is rebuilding, the Black Knight is rebuilding, the Highlander is rebuilding, and the Griffin is rebuilding, and the Firestarter. Okay. This is going to be a little unorthodox, but we're going to have to mix Lance 1 and Lance 2 for this, because I don't have enough... Both Lances have mechs that are out of commission, so we're going to have to send in a mixed all-star squad here. So Madman is going to run point on the Brawler. And for the support mech, the Black Knight is being built. So we're going to send in Selfie in her Anvil. This piece of crap that I need to upgrade. Maybe I should give her the Atlas 2. Can I rework the Atlas 2 into a support mech? Okay, Selfie, you're in on the Anvil. And then for my flex mech, we could send in Riker or Greymore. I'm going to send Greymore because he needs the XP more. You get in there in your Warhammer. Okay, and then for the ballistic platform, they're both good to go. Rev, your XP. Where's Rev? That's weird. Did I just give it to him recently? Is that why he's not got proficiency with this thing yet? Should. Because Moro's the one who pilots the crab, right? And Moro pilots the crab. Oh, I just didn't have the mech highlighted. I can drag the mech down there and it doesn't highlight it? That's weird. Okay, and then for the support mech, Ace is going to pilot the Longbow, but the Longbow is in the shop being reworked right now. So one of the archers, which are not identical. I don't remember which one has which. I mean, it shouldn't matter, right? I built them pretty similarly, so just take an archer, pick either one, and send in rogue. And then Kylie is between mechs at the moment, so Rain is up. Okay, there we go. We have like an all-star team here. A mixture of Lance A and Lance B. Wait a minute, this is like entirely just Lance B, except for... Alright, here we go. No, Selfie is from Lance 1. Selfie is from Lance 1. And so is Rev. So we have a mix of our two different groups. We have them fraternizing with each other on this mission. Only send one? Yeah, I can only send one now. I edited the mod files. I toned down the number of units that I can deploy, and I toned down the enemy from being able to have like 16 mechs to only being able to have like 10, but it's like always 10, you know? So so they're always gonna outnumber me, basically. So we're always outnumbered, but no more like 50 mechs on the field, so the missions don't take 2 hours anymore. We can send a pair of support vehicles if I know it's gonna be a longer mission. So that means Sarge could get some playtime in his missile boat. But yeah, I was tired of the missions taking 2 hours and being too easy. So first off, I slimmed down the number. The number of mechs has been trimmed down so we don't have 2 hour long missions. And then I made sure that the enemy basically always outnumbers me by bringing in support lances. Although I don't know if that applies to convoys. I just mainly changed normal battle missions. Recon the convoy route, stop them from escaping. So this is where we have to stop them? Alright, well, let's deploy. Deploy forbidden. There's enemies near there. Okay, can I deploy? Here, we can deploy on the hill nearby. This seems like a good spot.
Our target is within.
Oh, I also changed it so that when you click withdraw, there's a feature. When you click withdraw, it's now XCOM style. Like an evac zone appears and you have to run to it. You don't just magically teleport off the map.
Ready for orders.
Okay, here we go. You are stuck in the thing. Whatever, just jump jet out.
Roger.
Yeoman, 60 tonner, 60 tonner, 55 tons. Nothing too crazy. I could just open fire, I guess. Oh, I did take away one of Rain's lasers off of his mech. I cut him from 6 to 5, and I swapped the one that I took out with another heat sink because he was always overheating. Now he should be able to fire like all of his lasers on most turns.
Copy that.
Nice hit.
I hear you.
Oh, we ran through some radiated crap on the ground. Oops.
You bet.
What the? That heavy just jumped.
Commando?
I'm not used to enemy heavies jumping.
Affirmative.
Oh, now there's no one in range for my... No one in range for my missile boat to missile. This was a 5-star mission, right? It still looks kind of underwhelming. I'm gonna go tweak the convoy missions to make sure that, like, a support lance appears for them, too. This is turn-based BattleTech mercs. Yeah, basically, what is it, Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries? This is like the turn-based strategy game version of it. I was thinking of trying out Mercenaries now that enjoying this game so much.
Talk to me. Roger. Affirmative.
Primary target is taking damage.
Okay. Full speed it is.
Okay. Line him up.
For House Arano.
Receiving you.
Okay, let's get a little closer so we get eyes on these guys. How come he's only going up to 6 a day? Didn't he used to get 7?
Let's move.
Hello. Oh, they do have some bigger threats back here. They have a Marauder too, hidden in the back. And an archer. And a yeoman. They have 2 missile boats, huh? Oh, we can get a flanking shot on that archer. No, let's focus on taking out the objective while we're right here.
Commander. Hauling off. Copy that.
What can I do for you? Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
Max speed, no shooting. I like max speed with a little bit of shooting. There will, in fact, be a casual amount of shooting. Aim for his face.
Commencing out of strike. When I shoot you, you'll take it and like it. I've been sensor locked.
I've been sensing. He sounds so incredulous that the enemy would dare to sensor lock him. Bring the archer up. We'll just keep focus firing the same guy. Because screw you in particular, buddy.
Confirmed. Mech destroyed.
What does a C3 slave do? C3 is like a targeting network that gives your mechs like a hive mind. So it's like, if one mech is close to an enemy, it provides the targeting data to all your other mechs, so everyone on the same C3 network can shoot it more accurately. Or at least that's how I think it works. But you need at least one C3 master in the group for it to work, and those chips are incredibly rare. I think I have come across... I think I've come across like 25 C3 slaves and not a single C3 master yet.
Nice try.
Oh, their Marauder also has jump jets.
I've got your back.
So wait, does the C3 master get the accuracy bonus, or do they all get the accuracy bonus? I thought they all got it, but it might just be the master. I'm not
Moving at a
sure.
sprint.
All I know is I've never seen a master chip. I've only seen the slaves. The master chip is really freaking hard to find. I think it's like an old form of tech that is considered lost.
What's up, Commander? Piece of cake.
And you up here. Both of these guys are obstructed, so we'll just ignore them and aim for the objectives.
Follow my lead.
Talking about command suite electronics. Yeah, the C3.
Standing by.
I don't know if it has any other name. Alright, Rain is going to do rain things, where he just kind of jumps into the middle of the enemy team and laughs at them. And now he has back shots to give to everybody.
Firing.
Dang, I thought with this new heat sink and one less laser, his heat problems would be solved, but we're on a desert, so he's still burning up.
Roger that.
Okay. Go ahead and pop this one. Okay, we're getting through the armor on the trucks.
Reporting critical hit.
Waiting on you, Commander.
I'm receiving you.
I hear ya. Waiting on you, Commander.
He doesn't have the movement speed to get in range. Let's go
Pedal to the
here.
metal.
He's got good accuracy at longer ranges. Let's have him aim for the ones in the back. Everybody else can target those ones up front.
Primary target is damaged, Commander. Keep it up.
Okay.
Did you see that? Did you see it? They've got a lock on me.
Stop sensor locking me. That's rude.
Roger.
Okay, now she's got an angle. I think Madman and Greymore can kill all the trucks, so I'm gonna have her with her accuracy start targeting these big boys in the back. Let's just go ahead and precision strike this guy. It's gonna be so much fun to have the Longbow come out and do 30% more. Or what, no, 50% more.
They've
He
got
went
a sensor
from
lock on me.
40 missiles to 60 missiles. That's a 50% damage increase, yeah? If you could stop blowing up my Warhammer, that'd be great. I really like this mech. I gave Greymore one of our nicest mechs.
Slight damage. Holding firm.
Talk to me.
Talk to me? Alright, I'll talk to you. Here's the plan, alright? You're gonna kick this truck.
To hell with the weapons.
Warning. Enemy reinforcements detected.
Heads up, Commander. You've got hostile contact in.
He kicked it so hard it lagged the game.
For House Arano. Battle mech down.
He kicked it so hard it froze the whole game. Okay, now things get interesting. Enemy reinforcements dropping in behind us, and I have no vision of them anywhere. I know they're over there somewhere, but I can't see them. I think we try to wrap up business over here as quick as we can. Set this thing to triple fire. he outputs so like that. That Marauder setup is so much damage. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Okay, they're already firing us. They're already firing on us directly in the back. I was worried about that. They dropped off a missile boat that has the reach to hit us from all the way over there.
I'm showing mine at
I'll break them in two.
receiving you.
Okay, that was just plain rude. There was no reason for you to get involved in your own murder.
Standing by. Roger. Ready for orders. Reserving action.
Orders.
Okay, let's bring her anti-missile over here closer to these other guys because they need the protection since we're getting hit from so many directions. That thing is still alive.
Standing by.
Okay. I'm gonna have you hop here
Got it.
because I need him to start moving this way because I need him to get eyes on these reinforcements that just showed up.
Confirmed.
We are getting absolutely pummeled by
What can I do for you?
so many missile boats. I should be targeting the missile boat instead to get rid of it. Actually, she's like the only one that can hit it. I think she will have to, yeah. I have an archer, and how many missiles does the yeoman have? Target the archer.
Roger that.
Since it's annoyingly hid behind the rocks over there, my other guys can't hit it, so she's gonna have to.
Going turbo. You're not gonna like it.
Can you hurry up and die already? Bonk.
I've got your back.
Stop trying to leave.
Punched right through his armor.
I should have unloaded a missile volley into it. I thought for sure those lasers would be enough. Oh, that's not good. Okay, she is getting absolutely massacred.
Okay, that was really
Commander.
I can't stop them from shooting her, but if I kill these two trucks, they won't have vision of her anymore to shoot at. So, Fire all weapons. Obliterate these little trucks.
Oh, it's on now.
If they can't see her, they can't murder her.
For House Arano.
I don't care if you overheat yourself, do it. This thing needs to die.
It's Matt, the LZ commander. I'm coming in hot.
Tango down.
Little bit of overheat, but not the end of the world. Okay. Okay, she's safe for the moment because they can't see her. We need to get her out of here. Where's the LZ? Okay.
Commander.
Let's have, since her anti-missile got destroyed, I'm gonna bring Selfie over here to stand next to her.
Affirmative.
Now I have both of them like overlapping missile defense, hopefully.
What can I do for you?
How can I help?
Let's have her move down here to a safer spot. I shouldn't have done that. I should have had her reserve and wait. Because then somebody else could have got vision and she could have fired this
Talk to me.
turn.
Waiting on you, Commander.
I've got your back.
Wait for them to
holding
walk
action.
up. Oh, I hear them moving over there.
How can I help?
Yeah? What can I do you for?
Talk to me.
Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
Screw you, buddy. Aim for his freaking face.
Time to die.
No cockpit hit,
I've got your back.
unfortunately.
Copy that.
This is a long bomb shot. How many missiles does he have? He has 700 missiles. I'm not going to worry too much about ammo conservation here.
Firing on the end.
Damage is damage, and I need these things dead.
Orders?
If I try to just run to the evac, these guys are going to follow me and start shooting me in the back. We have to turn and deal with them first
Location
before we go
confirmed.
try to deal with the new arrivals.
Engage.
I think his weapon just jammed. He only fired twice.
Well done. Here we go.
Confirmed.
I need to check on Greymore's armor, see how he's holding up.
Minor damage, Commander. Nothing to see here.
I put him over there because he needed to get
Yes,
vision for me. See, now she can just fire because she has full vision. And it's these missile boats are the things doing all the damage. They need to die. Oh, did she hit the pilot?
Enemy eliminated.
Oh, she hit the engine. Well, she hit the everything. think he might see
Barely
her.
a scratch.
If he's providing vision of her, that means those other guys can resume missiling her to
Ready
death.
for orders.
So once again, I need you to freaking die, sir.
Yeah, critical hit.
Yes, Commander. Good to go.
I probably should keep Selfie over near Rogue to cover her, but if she can kill this guy, like, it's better to just prevent the enemy from firing than to try and intercept their missiles.
Receiving you.
Rain, turn around and come back.
Confirmed.
Come back and help me murder this guy.
On it.
This gosh dang Marauder just doesn't, he just opts not to take any damage.
Better me than Lady Arana.
Lady Urano's not even here.
Orders? Roger that.
Okay, we're finally
That was a critical hit, lad.
we're finally cracking this egg. Whoop, they hit him in the cockpit, but he resisted the injury.
Something I can do?
I'm a little worried he might friendly fire. Move to this angle.
Position confirmed.
Full barrage, unload everything.
Oh, that's it. Now it's showtime.
Nice. Cockpit hit, let's go.
For House Arano.
Alright, freaking Rev just murdered the pilot.
Standing by.
I could have Rain circle around and hit this guy in the back, but is there even a point? Because the other guys are all going to hit it in the front.
Holding for the right opportunity.
Where are you going? Madman is saving Rogue's life by just
Barely dinged
standing
by
in front of her and eating all of the damage.
Orders. On my way. Double time.
Meanwhile, Selfie hasn't taken a single hit. Maybe the enemies will shoot at her.
Ready for orders.
Oh geez, this thing almost stomped on him. I just realized how close it came to a death from above.
Got it.
Let's back the heck up before they get any funny ideas about DFA.
Firing. What can I do for you? No sweat.
That should be death. Alright, maybe not death, but
There's more where that
damage.
came
We'll take
from.
damage.
Waiting for orders.
That thing can see her, so
10-4.
literally a kill or be killed situation here, because if she doesn't get rid of it, the other enemies will bombard her.
Affirmative.
Nicely done.
Mech destroyed.
Oh, she got the whole mech out of it. Okay, that's all of that initial opposition dealt with.
Got my attention. Confirmed.
Now let's try to get back in formation and keep our injured members far behind. Rev, literally, no one has even shot at him. You're going up front. Take your big freaking 100-ton mech covered in armor plating and go up front and tank some damage.
Our target is within sensor range.
Man, they spawned really far back. They've just been pelting me with long-range missiles the whole time. Okay, rain. Do the rain thing where you just run at them and don't care. The heck is the Sunder? He's got C3s! We were just talking about these. He has 2 of them. You can have 2? Omni-Mech, XL engine, E-cooling 4, C3 alpha, master circuitry. I mean, we're definitely going to try and get this thing, obviously.
Yes, Commander. Good to go.
Okay. We're spending 1 turn just having everybody, like,
I hear you.
brace themselves,
No need to
cool
tell me
down. Except Greymore, apparently, because he's got a nice clean shot. His hit chance is terrible, though. Let's have you not bother. Just brace for impact here.
Standing by.
Only exception is you, Rogue. I want you to stay way the heck back because you're almost dead. Well, she's not almost dead. It's just her arm. They tore up her arm. Everything else is fine. If I want to try and take this thing out, the best way to do it would be aim for the legs, but if you destroy both legs, you can only ever get 3 salvage parts off of it, right? LOL! You shoot at the cheetah, you hit nothing!
Talk to me.
That's true. I mean, are we trying to salvage the whole mech, or are we just trying to salvage the C3s? If I want to salvage the whole mech, then we have to blow up the engine or kill the pilot. Oh, he's running tag missiles. I gotta actually be careful for a change, because my cheetah just got tagged, so he loses some of his evasion benefit. If I try to get the whole mech, we would get the 2 C3s by default. If I just want the C3s, it's a little easier. We just have to avoid hitting... He has one in each shoulder. He has one in each shoulder.
Receiving you.
Like, Rev has a full broadside to just unload on the thing right now, but if we want to try and get these rare parts,
Yeah.
then I need him to hold his fire and not go ham.
Double time. Let's go.
Alright, hold your fire. Also, he's running out of ammo. I need to get Rev more ammo boxes. Yeah, hold your fire.
For my lead.
I want those parts, and I don't want Rev, like, if he unloads his massive cannons, he might just destroy
Ready
it.
for orders.
There really just 2 of them? Their backup is only 2? I've never seen, like, 2 mechs drop in as reinforcement before. Let's see what this guy is.
Got the lock.
A stalker. Oh, this is the other missile boat besides the Longbow, right? I've seen people talking about the stalker. This stalker appears to be... I mean, it's got a nice heatsink system and it's got Artemises on it, but other than that, this is a pretty bog standard looking mech. There's nothing fancy there. We just destroy it, no questions asked.
Waiting for the right move.
Greymore, have you got a shot? You do.
I'm receiving you.
Okay, Selfie, you're going to move up. I'm gonna stand in some radiation crap because I'm a moron. Use target predict and unload on their stalker.
Engaging.
Good chunk. Good chunk.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Alright, Greymore.
Going turbo.
Greymore, I need a shot from downtown. Can you do that for me? I want you to shoot this guy in the face. Let's go! Greymore delivers! Cockpit shot! We get that whole mech.
You're dead.
We just got a whole fancy mech.
Yes, Commander.
Fricking Greymore delivers. Wait, are we only on 3? Dang it. Well. Oh well. For some reason, I thought we were on 4 salvage. You're right. We only get 3, so we don't get the whole mech. But we could take 3 pieces of it and hope the random roll gives us the last piece. I don't know. We'll see. But we're out of here. Worst case scenario, we can just grab the 2 3C3 chips off of it.
Locked on target.
Ready for orders.
Alright, well, now that we salvaged the part that I actually wanted,
Roger that.
there's nothing else over there we need intact. Rev? You are weapons free. Clear to fire.
Roger that.
He didn't quite obliterate the thing. he just blew its entire shoulder off.
Yes, give them everything you've got.
Oh, he was so close to just straight up killing it. If one of those shots had hit closer to center mass, he would have just, you know, like completely destroyed it.
Take that.
Commander. Roger that.
All right, Selfie, can you put this thing down so we can all go home?
Locking on.
Not the right engine, or not the engine. We wanted to hit the engine.
I hear ya.
Oh, is Greymore gonna just get both? Is he that much of a Chad?
Pedal to the metal. Firing everything I've got.
It's so dead. Alright, Greymore, you're making everybody else look bad, buddy. I need you to chill.
Should have run when you had the chance.
I need you to chill out, sir. Well
Mission
done.
successful.
Okay, we got our cash, 350k. We spent 70 grand on ammo. Good chunk of XP here for Lance 2. Alright, so we get... There's the Sunder. There's the fancy thing. first gen Omni Assault. The Sunder's learned from captured Loki and Thor Omni mechs. Weighs 90 tons. Comes with a 360 XL engine. 16.5 tons of armor. 15 double heat sinks. Configured to command a large C3 unit. It has 2 C3 master ships. These allow the Sunder to coordinate up to 3 lances of mechs at one time. Mech is also intended to stay at long ranges with an arsenal of LRMs and LRM-10s, so it's a missile boat with C3s, huh? So we only get to pick 3 parts, and then 9 more are gonna random roll. There's a lot of parts here, so the odds of a random roll actually giving me what I want are pretty low. So we should grab whatever we want. So we could... Oh, nice. The loot boxes all came bundled together, so I just get them all for 1. So I only use 1 of my 3 picks, and we get all the loot box. That's really handy. Because the loot boxes are where the big money is. Oh, this 2 C3 chips came together. I'm taking those. Okay, that's my second choice. And then for our last choice, we could just grab a piece of this Sunder thing and hope that our random roll gives me one of the other 3 in the pool. Yep, I think that's it. So we're gonna take at least 1 piece of that fancy mech. We need 2 pieces of it if we want to be able to build it later. Is this thing an inner sphere mech? I've never heard of or seen a Sunder before. Sunder. It is an inner sphere mech. It's one of the inner sphere's first Omni mechs. Comes in 6 different variations. All of which look to be freaking the same. There's not much difference between the 6 different Sunder varieties. All right, I'll grab it. We're gonna take 1 piece of it. We are gonna hope that with our 9 random rolls, we get another piece of the Sunder. All right. But we can't. We have to take the cargo component. The whole reason you take this job is to get these cargo components, or compartments rather. Cargo compartment full of loot. And then we got these 2 C3 chips that are worth over $1 million each. Alright, roll it. Got an archer. No luck. We didn't get the other piece of the Sunder. Unfortunate. But we did get the C3s, finally. These are the first C3s we've seen in the entire playthrough. These things are so rare. Now the question is, how do I actually take advantage of them? Look at that wall of text. Can someone give me, like, the 2-sentence summary of how to use this thing? It's just, I need to find C3 slave alphas and put them on everyone in the lance. Is that how it works? 2 LRM-20s, 7 medium lasers, 4 pulses. We got an Artemis out of it, an E-cooling 4. Hey, we got the Gyro XL. I was looking for one of these. And then 7 double heat sinks. Okay, that's a pretty good salvage. There can be pretty much anything in the cargo compartments. You're not wrong. Let's see what we get. You need only 1 for Omni-Mech? You still need 4 total parts, though. Since I'm looking at the Sunder, and all 6 variations of it are Omni-Mech, it doesn't matter which 4 pieces I get. We got streaks, we got a Gauss rifle, we got a bunch of random ammo. What is it, TDM ammo? Random charge missiles. Cannot crit, but deals heavy damage to structure underneath. Interesting. Hey, another Guardian, that's nice. A Hermes. Acid mortar rounds. Oh! Ammo for the AMS, I was looking for that. AC-10, a bunch of light particle cannons. Okay. I hate having my time wasted by this window every time. Okay. The archer needs... I think the only component she lost was her anti-missile system. So we just gotta load that back on. Where was that thing? It was on her left arm. Okay. Done. Take 2 days and load that thing back on.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
And no one else took any lasting damage in the fight. Okay, we've made a little traveling money. Time to keep heading north and work our way towards the clans. I believe at this point in the timeline, the Steiner-Davian Civil War is still going on. So if I can find any interesting places to stop along the way and take some contracts, that'd be lovely. Let's filter by planets that are worth a crap to visit. What's this one? Capellan planet. Okay, that's 4.5. Oh, there's some 5 skulls here. What is this one? Owned by the Capellans. Oh, we got a planet here, St. Ives. Wait, is this the capital of the Capellan Empire? I keep seeing the word St. Ives pop up in the newspaper. Is this their capital? Oh, they sell Gauss rifles, LBX-10s, particle cannons, extended range particle cannons, lasers. They sell plasma rifles here. Plasma ammo. They sell the stealth chip here. And a bunch of different mechs for sale as well. Well, I think this will be our next pit stop then. Let's go there. 19 days away.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
Extended range particle cannons sound good. Well, I'm actually more excited about the plasma rifles they have for sale. Ambush Aftermath. Wait, what is this from? Commander, we've gotten our people off the surface and left the OPFOR in a smoldering heap. Hopefully they'll think twice about coming after us in the future. Let's see if there's anything on the net about that kill team. Oh, is this the guys that ambushed Kylie? That was a while ago. This is from the mission where Ogre went down there and 1v2'd. Surprisingly, you have a message from who you seem to be the pirate commander. Merc, you've proven yourself capable. It may behoove you to reconsider our relationship. We could profit together rather than struggle apart. However, should you continue your current hostility, we will get you in the end. Regain 21 rep with local pirates. Huh. So I impressed them by killing them, and now they like me more. Pirates are funny people, I guess. Oh, is there any engineering upgrades I want at this point? Oh, we can start building that library.
Roger that, Commander. I'll get the crew moving.
So we're visiting the capital of the Capellan Empire. The Capellans hate me, but I don't think they'll kill us on sight, right? They're just upset that as a mercenary, we've taken many, many contracts against them.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
They're probably not super thrilled with the large number of contracts I've taken that involve killing them. But I don't think they'll attack me on sight. Oh, and now let me catch up on resubs before I get distracted again. Backo Ninja Mobile, Bomb Just Prostate Exam, Blue Lunar, Rothrin, Laspyro, Mabdino, Look What I Can Do, Tiresome Aids, and Abidatum. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everyone. Appreciate you hanging out with me today as we go exploring the BattleTech universe. I read the lore of Wolf's Dragoons.
Hey boss,
probably.
we just completed those upgrades.
I read a huge amount of lore for this game, so much so that it's hard to keep it all straight. Wolf Dragoons are the guys who were sent here to be spies for the clans, but then they ended up just deciding to move in and stay here. Is that the ones? They were supposed to be spies, but then they just were like, you know, the Inner Sphere is kind of chill, and they decided to stay. Capellan capital is Cyan. Then what is St. Ives? Clan Hellhorse raids spotted in the Ghost Bear Dominion. Garbled reports from Ghost Bear indicate several worlds along the Dominion's anti-spinward border have fallen prey to Hell Horses. Aren't the Hell Horses like freaking Giga Chads? Hell Horses live by the motto that man came before machine and all members are valued as being part of a greater whole, including free births. Oh, so they have a very different philosophy than the rest of the clans. Raids have reportedly captured the attention of Dominion Command, and the Draconis commanders have observed limited redeployments. Okay. Stay tuned for a word from our sponsor. Wait, what? The Rimworld Republic, coming off success of their assault against Clan Jade Falcon, Rimworld Republic has once again issued a batch-all. Chat, what is a batch-all? Against Falcons for 2 former Republic worlds. Persistence. The clan, while seeing this mostly as a minor inconvenience, reportedly taking this new challenge more seriously and is meeting the Rim Republican army with more force than previous conflicts. Rumor has it Con Martha Pride is taking an interest in the Periphery Realm's upstart behavior. Federated Sons invade Coventry. Isn't the Rimworld Republic like a third world faction? Like, you're basically a nobody. Why are they attacking the Jade Falcons? Is that not suicide? I wish it showed you the difficulty of these planets right on this screen so I could know if they're worth my time to even look at. Like right now, I could go to Coventry or Steelton or Persistence and join in these battles, but I have to go look each of them up on the star map because I don't know the difficulties and it doesn't show me.
At our destination, Commander.
Batch-all is a challenge where they declare what forces they're bringing and where they're going to fight. Interesting. Okay, here we are at St. Ives. So apparently not the capital of the Capellan Empire, just one of their biggest, most important planets. You may not shop in this star system. You want a plasma rifle, kid? That'll run you 7 milli. An easy 7 milli. What's my rep? Minus 90% if I take a job from them. They'll only give me the crappiest jobs and they won't sell me anything. It says will not sell, but it looks like I could in fact buy a medium laser for 600 grand. So maybe when it says will not sell, what it really means is jacks the price so high you can't buy anything. Do the sell prices also go up? No, the sell prices do not go up. Imagine I could sell everything for freaking double or whatever. Yeah, they don't like me. However, I'm pretty sure the factory is neutral. Or not. Dang it. I was hoping the factory would sell me stuff at a fair price. That's the only reason I came here in the first place. I thought that factories, because every time you mouse over factories, it says sells to you at cost. So I thought that that was independent, but apparently that's not the case. I wanted to buy some of these plasma rifles, man, but the Capellans, I guess I'm finally getting the consequences of my actions for bullying the Capellans for so long. Now that I need something from them, they're telling me to take a hike. All right, can we at least can we take any work while we're here? No. The St. Ives Compact. Well, I guess we're not staying. Yeah, most of the rest of the universe doesn't know me, so I don't have many other enemies. Well, I have some. Our enemies are the Aurigan Directorate, but I think they don't exist anymore since the main campaign is over. The Aurigan Coalition. The Capellans really don't like me. And the Taurians really don't like me because of the main campaign using them as the villains. This is also Capellans. This is Federated Suns. Oh, factory. Nothing useful. Can I put on the factory filter so I can see if there's any factories worth visiting on our way by? There's a factory here, but it's tiny. Very few options. That's the one I already looked at. This factory has some nice stuff. Gauss rifles, they have UAC 5s here. UACs are really, really strong. Buy battle armors here. Are there any places where I can buy, like, plasma rifles and UACs that are not... owned by the Capellans that hate me and overcharge me for everything? LBXs, lots of them. Wolf's Dragoons. Oh, hey, it's Wolf's Dragoons. Oh, interesting. They sell clan mechs. I know the Stormcrow is a clan mech, and so is the Mistlynx. They sell whole mechs. They don't really sell much in the way of actual weapons. Yeah, what about Earth? Where's Earth? We're so close to Earth. What if we just stop in on Earth? There it is. Earth. How come... Wait, Earth is a factory world, so how come it's not lit up when I do a factory search? If we visit Earth... we could buy some of these UAC autocannons. Those are really nice and not so easy to find. The travel system in this game is weird, where each stop you take drastically increases the time. If we just fly straight there, we can get to Earth in only a month. But we're also running so low on money that I feel like I should probably stop. Oh, hey, wait, what's this planet? We'll stop here on the way by. That's 24 days, though. That's like almost the same time, but this is another planet that might be worth stopping at. I can buy LBXs. I can buy ferrofibrous armor at this factory, but... Oh, it's under attack by the Steiners. We gotta go. We gotta go. If we get here, we can finally participate in the Davian-Steiner Civil War. And more importantly, I can make some money because we are pretty close to broke. So let's go here and try to take a job. And we'll save up as much money at this planet as possible, and then we're gonna go to Earth for a little shopping trip. Stop there to aid glorious Steiner forces. Bad news. That's funny. So the Treaty of Micros... The Treaty of Micros was basically an agreement from the Sanctuary Alliance and the Taurians, where the Alliance said, alright, fine, we'll stop murdering you, but we're gonna keep some of the planets we took. And Taurians said, yes, Daddy, thank you. And that was it. The Taurians were basically like, please stop whipping our behinds with your belt, Daddy. And the Sanctuary Alliance said, okay, fine, we'll put the belt away. But, you know, we conquered like 30 of your planets. We'll give you back. We'll give you back 18 of them. We're keeping the other 12. And the Taurians were like, okay, because they didn't have a choice. So now the Taurians are hiring mercenaries under the table to go harass them for revenge, but publicly denying it. This is true. Sanctuary also thought that, like, if they were successful against the Taurians, they might draw the ire of either the Capellans or House Davian, like a major faction might come down and declare war. So they stopped. Why do you hate us? We have so much money. I accidentally made a Davian loyalist character, Clumsy. I'm sorry. Rumors abound in the Shield worlds as visitors meet the human element of the Sanctuary Alliance for the first time. While most Alliance members are tight-lipped, several have referenced government in what is called the Sanctuary worlds themselves. Okay. They're potentially opening up Sanctuary and allowing visitors. Takes control of 6 star systems. Wait, did it just add new planets to the map? Or not add them, but like reveal new planets on the map? Oh, it did! Look at that! Wait, what are these? Wait, why are there planets way out here that have difficulty ratings? Oh, is this spoilers, chat? Did I accidentally find spoilers? Is this this is the home of Sanctuary over here, but they're not unveiled yet because the timeline's not far enough in. But this has got to be like their capital planets over here next to these icons. The filter is spoiling the surprise. The filter is also apparently broken because I just turned it off, but I still see a bunch of them. What is this? Yeah, so the Sanctuary world, last time I checked, it only went out to here, so it added these planets down here. So is this like the longer the timeline goes, the more of the Sanctuary worlds become unveiled? But this is still poor and small population, so we're still not at their capital. So this must be their capitals out here.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
I don't want to talk about the financials and how much money I'm bleeding every month. I do wish all these flashpoints were spread out a little bit more across the map instead of all being congregated down in the south. I'm gonna have a good laugh if this planet that I was heading to, like, that was having a war between Davian and Steiner, when I get there, watch, Steiner now owns the planet. Davian already lost the war and I wasted my time flying here. Oh, what is this? Oh, the Taurian refugees. I've had this same story pop up like 4 times. Yeah, just give them meds, it's fine. Capellans hate me slightly less. I know the base game only had the south. I just wish the mod, like, spread the flashpoints out a little bit. I think it already does, but I wish it spread them out more, you know?
Looks like we've arrived, Commander.
System is controlled by Davian, but Steiner is attacking soon. If we have a good enough rep with one or both sides, we can jump in. We can finally participate in the Stavian Diner Civil War, in the Davian Steiner Civil War. Is there no store here? Okay, so this time we're at a factory world that doesn't hate us, so the prices are not completely inflated. Factory. What do we got in this factory? Shadowhawk 5D? I've seen the Shadowhawk 2D. Ooh. Comes with fibrous and endosteel? Davian upgrade of the venerable Shadowhawk that gave it a traditional Davian twist with endosteel and ferrofibers freeing up large amounts of tonnage. Mounts a rotary autocannon 5, streak SRM. Huh. A really nice Shadowhawk. It's out of our budget, though. Shadowhawk, improved life support, Royal Mech, and sturdy. Well, that's not really what I'm looking for a scout mech anyway. What else we got? The 7D, the 8D, comes with a precision fire control system and endo. A very nice Wolverine variant. They've got some very nice mechs for sale here, but they're all out of our price range. So let's look at the parts that we came here for. Which was namely LBXs. I have none of those. I have 2 LBX-10s. Let's look at the jobs available before we go spending all of our money, because we need some big time cash. We need cash, and we need it badly. Royal Pain, Blackout. Look how much they pay, dude. The pay is so much better when you're talking to a faction that doesn't hate your guts. Urban Battle. That's against the Capellans. Well, you can't make this up. It's against the Capellans. They already hate me. I'm so sorry. I feel bad for the Capellans, because honestly, in all of my interactions with them throughout the story, they really weren't that bad. Chat like fed me this anti-Capellan propaganda, made me hate them. Who's this against? Ooh, this is against Earth. It wouldn't knock me below liked, disliked. Am I right now with them? Right now with them, I think right now I'm neutral with Earth. I gotta be careful about taking too many jobs against Earth if I'm going there. Who is this? Who the heck are the Scythe Triumvirate? Never heard of them. They're tracking an extremely heavy mech with Marek heraldry. Provocation is almost certainly bait. We'd like you to spring the trap. Engage this heavy mech. Intercept Free World League. Free World League really likes me, though. I'm considered honored by them. But, you know, one job against them won't completely break our relation with House Marek. I've heard you're a competent mercenary. We've been having some trouble, and if you could resolve it. Holy moly! Wait, did I just get 10 million gift subs? Was that 10 million gift subs? Hold on, I gotta scroll back and look. Scrolling. 50 gifted, Mong, you're insane. Thank you. Holy moly. Chat? I need some fair bees. Hand over the fair bees. hand them over to Mong specifically for 50 gifted. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Okay. I think we will take this job against House Merrick. I would like to try and keep my relation with House Merrick pretty high. Local pirates. Okay, well, there's a lot of jobs here, and they all pay well. So we're just going to start going down the list because we need the money. We're broke. Against Capellans. Against Earth. Who's this? Against House Merrick again. I might skip one of these Merrick jobs. That one's a blackout job. Pays 1.3. Where was the other Merrick job? This one? It was this one. So that's 1.3 milli with 15 salvage. This is also 1.3 milli, but with a lot more salvage. I went to fight Clan Ghost Bear and replaced my entire lance with their mechs. That's probably what's gonna happen once they get up to fight the clans, is like any mechs I salvage from them are gonna be so much better than mine. We're gonna start retiring a bunch of our mechs and replacing them. Alright, straight up battle. Let's do this. I think I'm just gonna take max salvage and sell whatever we get that we don't need. Because max salvage seems to be pretty good cash. Let's do this. Okay, now I need to sort out real quickly my lances. Now that I can only bring 6. So Lance 1 is Kylie in, for the moment, the Griffin. Ace in his Longbow. I might have Ace and Rogue share the Longbow. Greymore. Or, yeah, no, not Greymore. Where's Riker? Riker, Ogre, Rev, and Selfie in your respective Marauder, your Orion. I need to get that Orion replaced as well. Your Anvil and your Highlander. There it is. Okay, so this is Lance 1. Let me save this. Lance 1. No, do we give them a fancier name than Lance 1? Do we get fancy Lance names, chat? Do we get fancy Lance names? Is Blue Hawk in chat today? She's the leader of Lance 2. I'll let her pick the name. Alright. For now, though, it's just Lance 1. Okay, and then I need to now quickly build and save the other template so I don't have to sit here and sort mechs every time. The second one, Lance 2, is Madman, Moro. Name it Lance Armstrong. Keck, W. Rain. Rogue. And who am I missing? Greymore. Okay, and then in their mechs, the Marauder for Moro, the Black Knight for Blue Hawk, the Royal Warhammer for Greymore, the Mauler for Madman, the Arctic Cheetah, one of our longest serving mechs at this point, the Arctic Cheetah. And then I think until I get a better missile boat, I'm gonna have Rogue and Ace like take turns in the Longbow. Okay, and save this as Lance 2. Okay, and I think for this job we will send in Lance 2 because they still need XP. Actually, wait, before we go in, let me give them their XP.
Good to go.
Greymore, he has 40,000 XP. I think most of Lance 2 is now maxed out. Geez, see, that almost, 40,000 was barely enough to max him out.
How can I help?
Training complete.
Okay, confirm.
Waiting for orders.
Rev.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Almost maxed.
Waiting for orders.
Rogue.
Mech warrior training complete.
Did I put Morrow in the wrong mech? I'll check in a second. Master Tactician. Eagle Eye. Selfie's got a long way to go because she's one of our newest pilots.
Training complete.
She's got a lot of leveling to do.
What are your... Good to go. Yup.
I forgot this guy even existed.
Waiting for orders.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Hero truck guy is still around.
Confirmed.
Confirmed. Okay, I think that's everybody. Did I miss a fight? We did two. We did 2 missions. Okay. Oh, you're right. I accidentally put Morrow in the Marauder instead of his crab. That could have been a devastating tragedy. Move out. Oh, Blue Hawk is here. Yo, Blue Hawk, thanks for the tier 3. Appreciate the 54 months. Yo, Blue Hawk, I need you to come up with a name for Lance 2 for you and Greymore and Morrow and Rain and Madman. Come up with a name. Come up with 3 or 4 options, and I will pick the best. Name 1, Lancelot. You guys are memers.
Command interface initiated.
You've arrived at the location our employer specified. All right, here we go. Warrior House Amara. Wait, was Amara like the elite members of the Capellans? Destroy no buildings for bonus. Oh man, on urban maps I love dropping buildings out from under the enemy. It's my favorite thing to do. They're right there. I say we just start in the street right in front of them. Let's do this. The Hawk's Nest, Fire Lance Bravo, Lance Henriksen, Strike Force Lightning. The Hawk's Nest. Reinforcements right here. Their reinforcements are Giga Chads! Alright, well, this is where we get to see if my new difficulty settings are actually balanced or not. Because we are going to fight 2 heavy lances at the same time.
Receiving you.
So we're outnumbered 8-6 versus like 90 and 100-ton mechs. Ton quad, 90 ton, 100 ton, 80 ton. Let's get eyes on that 100. What is it?
Sensors locked on.
It's an Atlas 1. The fancy one? The normal one.
Standing by.
Alright. This is gonna get spooky, chat. The other mission we did was just an ambush, or a convoy ambush, but this mission is like, this is where I crank the difficulty settings. Elite enemies, more of them, and only one of our lances dropping. Now, luckily, it's only the Capellans, so it probably won't be too crazy. But I still wouldn't want to underestimate them. It's a Highlander.
I hear ya. Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
Welcome to St. Ives. We're not on St. Ives anymore. Welcome to whatever planet this is, sucker. These are the elite Capellans from House Imara. Yeah, so there was a setting called Elite Enemies in the mod file, and it was set to like 50% chance on the highest difficulty, and then on lower difficulties it was very rare. I moved it up to like 90% on high difficulty missions, so we're gonna see a lot of like cracked elite enemy forces. I'm assuming it's gonna be the same thing over here.
I've got your back.
I say we just bomb the living crap out of this Atlas and remove it from the equation. Actually, let's move Rogue behind a build. Well, she's already behind a building. All right.
Roger that.
You missed. Nerd.
How can I help? Roger that. God, I missed.
Let's do this.
This is not ideal. We're about to engage both of them. But like, these guys are coming around on the corner, and I'm gonna end up fighting both lances at the same time. It would be infinitely better if I could fight one and then the other, but that's not an option here. I to get flanked?
Follow my lead.
I don't think so. They're all right in front of me. They're here and here.
Ready for order.
But we are about to fight both at once, if that's what you mean, and yes, that's not ideal. I am terrified to have Rain do his normal Rain thing where he jumps towards the enemy. Normally I would have him just jump like right here and laugh at them, but they have a Highlander. What if it just jumps up in the air and stomps on him and he instantly dies? I think we can't take that risk. I would like him to get eyes on for me, but he can't really get them from here. I could just have him forego shooting this turn, jump here, and then next turn he could jump up here and be behind them where he can see everybody. So I think that's the play. And he's far enough away that none of those assaults are going to be able to jump that far. Like, the Highlander can't... The Highlander only jumps like 3 tiles, right? He's still out of reach. Maybe we'll play it safe and have him jump here.
Jumping.
What do we got back here? What is this thing?
Got a lock.
It's an archer. Okay. The 7L variant? This is just like a normal archer. Oh no, this is a fancy stealth archer. Oh, this is the Capellan high-end archer with the... Okay. Yeah, this is the super fancy, like, elite archer with the stealth and the ECM technology from Capellans.
Aye, aye.
Alright, well,
Copy that.
let's just get right down to business. Just walk right at them. I think we focus fire the Atlas first. Actually, I should probably be focus firing the Highlander, because if it gets too close, it might try to Goomba stomp me. Yeah, let's go for him. I don't want to get Goomba stomped.
Affirmative. Light damage. Holding firm.
We got to try and get as much damage in on these guys as we can before this other group gets on us. They're kind of already on us. We're already getting hit, but like, they're only firing their longest range weapons. They're not able to unload full salvos yet. The closer they get, the more extra damage we're going to be taking from the side.
What can I do?
100-ton Goomba stomp. Can we not? Can we go ahead and not have a 100-ton Goomba stomp?
Going turbo.
Okay, but what if though? What if I told you to shoot the pilot of that Atlas and kill him dead? Can you do that? Kraymore, can you deliver again?
Take this.
Nope, I don't think he got any head hits.
That was sloppy, lad. Talk to me. Ready to run. All weapons are go.
I freaking love MRMs.
here.
Kind of want her to move a little closer because I want her to keep her ECM in range to be of use to the rest of the team.
Taking a shot. That hit something good.
Yeah, the Highlander terrifies me. Ow. A lot of particle cannons on one mech. That's rude.
Good to go.
Get up here. The Highlander freaking terrifies me. I don't want to get Goomba stomped.
You got it. Going.
So we
flat out.
gotta kill it. What do we have over here? Xanthos. Triple particle cannons. Battlemaster, but pretty light on weapons variant. That's not a super crazy Battlemaster. And of course they have a Marauder. Oh, that's the small Marauder, not the big one. All right, plan doesn't change. Keep focus firing these guys on the left.
Copy that.
Damage minimal.
That was Madman getting shot. Why are you talking, Blue Hawk?
I'll break him in two.
Did these guys jump? Jump jet? Jump jet? Jumps? I don't see any jumps on the Goliath. About the Archer? He has jumps. How many? 1, 2, 3. I only see 3. So he could, in theory, get up here, right? So I gotta stay far enough back. This is so risky. Yeah, let's stay way back here. I learned my lesson with Kylie. I landed about that far, and it just did a charging melee and like one-shot at her mech. Never again. I don't care about the Goliath so much. I want Brain to get in position to shoot this Archer in the back. But I'm trying to, like, stay at an angle where they can't just turn around and melee me to death.
Orders.
Alright, Blue Hawk. I want you to just run right up to him.
Affirmative.
And I want you to just look at that Highlander right in the eye. And I want you to say, what's up?
No retreat.
Not quite a kill. I like how she said, what's up, by shooting the pavement as her opening volley.
Waiting on you, Commander. Pedal to the metal. Commencing out strike. We can do this.
Perhaps a little bit overkill.
Another hit like that, and you're
No, it
toast.
actually still is alive.
How can I help?
Guess it's not overkill if they're not dead.
Aye, aye.
What initiative are we in? Can I please see the initiative? Thank you. We're in initiative 3. Oh, so they're all about to go. All right, then I can't afford... I was gonna let Rogue finish this thing off, but I have no choice. Dude, it's a walking chicken McNugget. I blew everything off of it. How is it still intact?
Storehouse Arano. That's one less hostile on the field.
Yeah, we're getting rid. No, yeah, we're not. No Goomba stomping.
Barely a scratch.
I'm receiving you. Coordinates received.
Move behind this building, and then move on to focusing the next guy, which will be the Atlas.
10-4. Mech warriors.
Nice.
Show 'em what you got.
I don't know if she killed the pilot or just obliterated the mech, but he's gone. Oh yeah, I forgot about Moro just freaking sitting back there in his 100-ton crab. Right in the middle of the street, right in front of the entire enemy army. Did that thing just jump? It did.
That was slaughter, lad.
Highlander has no more weapons. Probably better to focus the other mechs. Yeah, Guts, I don't think you understand I don't think you understand the equation here. The Highlander is a mech designed with the philosophy of being a giant flying hunk of armor that drops on your head with a death from above. It wants to melee me. So if all of its other weapons have been blown off, what do you think it's gonna do?
Receiving you.
Okay, do I have Moro try to stand his ground against all 3 of these guys to slow them down? Like an absolute Chad?
Definitely.
Definitely, he's on board. All right. Who needs to die first? You, or you? Probably you, to be honest, but I can't hit it back there, so... Next biggest problem is you.
Let's get this done. Target confirmed.
He lit that thing up hard. Oh, we're taking back shots.
Follow my lead.
Standing by.
Okay. Rain. You're gonna do your obnoxious little bugger routine. And just run here, then double back. No, run here, then double back here. Is that obstructed? How is that obstructed? There's nothing there. What is obstructing your shot? It looks like an open street to me. I don't know how that line of fire is obstructed. Okay, here, that's the spot.
On it.
Run on a circle, rack up your evasion points, hit him with the old rain dance, and then start blowing this guy's butthole open. Now he has 2 choices. You turn around and deal with the guy who's shooting you in the back, thereby exposing your back to my entire team, or you just die while rain slowly kills you.
Yes, Commander.
I think Blue Hawk needs to fall back and help. Okay, I think we let Madman go deal with both of these, and Blue Hawk and Greymore both turn around to help Moro so he doesn't get triple teamed, because the Crab is a tanky beast, but it's not that tanky. He can't 1v4. So let's get her over here. Hit the same guy that Moro already softened up. Okay, we're into the chunky bits. Oh, she knocked it over. Let's go. Bonk.
Losing armor.
You'll be okay. Wait, what is that big thing in the back? Another Highlander? I didn't realize the Capellans were such Highlander enjoyers.
I hear ya. Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
Okay, but hear me out. What if you just blow its head off?
Firing everything I've got.
Well, that looked like a head hit with the laser. Injury resisted. He did hit the pilot. He hit the pilot, but they succeeded their guts roll and lived.
You need more practice.
Okay, Madman, you need to move so you quit taking all these unwanted back shots. Can you get in range for a charge attack? He could actually just charge this thing for 360 damage and probably just one-shot it. But he would do 160 damage to himself. 160 is like no laughing matter either, so let's not get too carried away. How do you only have 37% accuracy at this range? Enemy effects. Does this guy have like a missile ECM? Guy's got some sort of special effect that's blocking it. That's really annoying. All right, precision. And unload everything into his face. Oh. Oh. I didn't see that coming.
That was sloppy, lad.
That was also stupid. Your LRMs don't fire in melee. Why did it do that?
Standing by.
It also turned its back to... It turned its back to Rogue. Kind of. I think those are arm hits, not back hits. Honestly, maybe it just did that so that its back is no longer facing rain. If so, that's pretty smart. Okay. She can come out of hiding to get this angle on him. That's a lot of rear hits.
Copy that, Commander.
Yeah, you're freaking toast. Get out of here.
Target's down.
Absolutely toasted. Now what?
Oh, that
Ooh.
hurts.
Rogue got hit in the cockpit. Also, I never really took a minute to appreciate the actual character model for the Longbow. It's literally just got barrels for arms. What the heck?
Let's do this.
Freaking beer keg arms. Alright, Moro, stay on the move.
Got it.
Make yourself a more difficult target. And fry this guy.
You'll retreat. Solid connection on
I'm
that
so
one.
shocked that that thing is still up.
I'm getting outmaneuvered.
Oh. Mauler has been hit in the back a lot, which was inevitable because of the way we're getting pinched.
Aye, aye.
So now that we're not in the desert, the refit that we did on the cheat is actually working. He can fire all 5 of his extended range lasers every turn, and he's not overheating.
Yes, Commander.
So that's really, really nice. That's a lot of consistent DPS. Kick this guy in the face. Oh, I forgot she has that melee hatchet thing and I've never used it. If there's someone in range for melee next turn...
Goddamn, let's do this!
Do I have to choose punch, or is there a different option to use that axe? I've never had a mech with a melee weapon before.
What can I do for you?
I do not like
turbo.
this big 100-ton thing on the roof like it wants to jump down on me.
Talk to me.
Weapon option. Okay, I didn't even look. It didn't occur to me because I've never had one before. You're freaking dead.
Copy that.
Get out of here.
To hell with the weapons. Follow my lead. Take that as a
It
lesson.
lived? I am befuddled. I thought that thing was gonna die twice over.
Yes, Commander. Got it. Full speed, no target.
Okay, start shooting that thing up on the roof.
10-4.
Oh wait, did the pilot bail? No, he's not gone yet. At least we're taking damage to the front. The Mauler's been hit in the back so much that he really cannot take any more rear hits,
Yes,
or he's in serious trouble. Moro, I need you to keep giving him the little X's two-step, all right? Keep dancing around. Don't hold still.
Copy that.
Yeah, we took salvage for this. Now that I realize that individual mech components can be sold for like $250,000 each, I'm usually taking salvage. Because then the salvage alone is like almost as much as I would have got in cash.
For House Arano.
Roger.
Mauler is going to catch that thing and kill it this turn, so we can ignore that. Did this thing shut itself down?
Confirmed.
It's not shut down, but it's hurt. Did you just shoot Moro with one of your lasers?
Took a hard hit there.
Bro.
Awaiting orders.
Oh yeah, punch, kick, weapon. I've never seen this before. Alright, well. Let's try it. Weapon attack. And she still gets to fire most of her other lasers. The only thing that isn't going to fire is the pulse. Alright, let's see it.
Moving out. Attempting physical attack.
I guess there's no animation for it in the mod. I should have compared the damage number. Where are you going? Oh, you're just doing it right back to her. Okay, they're getting into a fist fight. You turned your back tomorrow, though.
Damage minimal. Light damage. Holding firm.
Madman has eaten a lot of hits. I gotta check his armor.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Okay, what if I told you I wanted you to
Pedal to the metal.
walk right here? I shouldn't have done that. This is a Highlander. Well, shoot this guy in the face so you don't die.
All weapons. Go.
Let's go! Fricking zapped the pilot. Let's go.
Gotcha.
That's a Highlander down. We get the whole Highlander if we want it. Okay. That guy just panicked out. Okay.
You've got my attention.
How are you looking? Surprisingly, he's fine as long as he doesn't get hit in the back anymore.
Roger.
So let's keep him at a safe distance so they can't get behind him.
Punched right through his armor.
Waiting for orders. Moving at full throttle. Confirmed.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I thought he was going for it. I thought he was busting out the Goomba Stomp. Oh, man. Yeah, I was worried there.
Confirmed.
Alright, well, you turned your back tomorrow. That was maybe not the wisest decision of your life.
Got the angle. Take it. Target neutralized.
I'll break him in two.
Alright, now it's just this annoying spider and we can all go home.
Commander. Moving to position.
Now, I don't know, maybe this is a fantastic camera angle. Yeah, get her. Get it. Whatever. You're doing good, I think.
Target's taking a critical hit. Waiting on you, Commander.
I don't know if that particular weapon is just not that great, but
You betcha.
it doesn't really look like it's worth using over a regular punch.
Orders. That was a critical hit, lad.
Yeah, the punch does 38 damage, the weapon does 75, but the weapon can also hit any part of their body according to the tooltip. The punch allows me to specifically hit upper body versus a kick can specifically hit lower body. And being able to choose your exact like target location to me is more beneficial than 30 points of damage.
Let's make it happen. Mech destroyed.
All right.
Mission successful.
Not sure how the punch versus weapon compares on stability. It just reversed them. The punch is 38 damage, 75 stability, and the weapon was 75 damage, 38 stability. It just flips the script. Azrin Silver, thank you for the 54 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. All right. Oh, nice. We got. Oh, we got a bonus 500,000 for not destroying the buildings. That's very nice. That brings our cash payment up to a fairly decent chunk. That first group, the House of Marauder group, was way tougher than the second group. All right, so chat, you told me that I could sell stuff directly from this menu. How do I do that? Command console gives initiative, bonus accuracy with indirect fire. Why does it say player unit accuracy with indirect fire? +2 increased resolve gain for all players. Could I put this in the Longbow for +2 indirect accuracy with all those missiles? This would be really nice. Cockpit fire control systems provide targeting and weapon control systems. Is this thing considered like a fire control system, even though it doesn't say it? Shift click it from this menu afterwards, okay. Can I see the... I wish I could see the price tags to know which ones sell for the most. I think it's usually just like the heaviest ones sell for the most. Is there anyone here that I actually want to grab? That's the question. The 733p. Yeah, I'm looking at the Highlander variants. This is one of the better ones. It's still not that amazing. I feel like of all the Highlander variants that I'm looking at, they're kind of all very samey. There's none that really stand out as being crazy. There's none that have like Endo or Pharaoh. There's no like Clan Tech refit of it. Actually, there might be a Clan Tech refit of it on a different page on the wiki. Is there a clan refit? Let me see. They wouldn't do that though, right? I thought the clans don't like melee mechs. Oh snap. There is a Highlander refit for the clans. But how does that even work? They don't like melee. Can only be found as an opponent in duels on game worlds. Huh. That's funny. There's like a Clan Tech refit Highlander that only shows up at game worlds, huh? Okay. Cost after the name of the item? Does it show you? Oh, wait. Cost 14,000. Well, hold on. What does that cost actually mean? Because there's no way that's not the sale value. They sell for like 200 grand. So why does it say 14,000? Is that the cost of like converting or assembling, or like what is that? Okay, well, the 733p is definitely one of the rarer Highlander variants, even though I don't think it's that much of an improvement over the baseline. So we'll take it, and then I guess we'll also grab... Is there anything else I want here? Extended range particle cannons. I already have a bunch of them. Arm 6. This command console is worth like $1 million, and I only have one. I don't think there's anything else down here we care about. The Archer. That is a fancy Archer variant that they have. And I already have like 4 Archer pieces in storage, so if I take these 2, I could combine them with some of the pieces we have and build a new Archer. And then we could strip it and part it out and sell it. And that would get us that like fancy stealth tech and stuff that it comes with. And the Guardian ECMs. That might be worth it, just for the fancy tech. Exchanger 3. What's this exchange? Oh wait, what is this thing? Thermal exchangers reduce the overall heat generated from weapon attacks by a fixed percentage. Wait, what? Unlike heat sinks, thermal exchangers are not impacted by... Wait, what? Just flat out less weapon heat across the board? All right, I'll take it. I've never seen one of those before. I really gotta, like, every time there's a part here that I've not seen before, I gotta pay more attention looking for those. And I guess for our last piece, we'll just grab the Xanthos, or, oh no, we'll grab the Atlas, because I think 100-ton mechs just on the whole sell for more than the others. All right. Oh, nice, we got both those Archer pieces. We almost got an entire Highlander out of it. Okay, so you said shift-click the stuff here. Shift-click does nothing. Control-click? Alt-click. Shift-right-click. It says shift-click to sell, but nothing is happening. Oh, it lets me sell these weapon parts, doesn't it? Oh, it doesn't even... It doesn't even tell you how much it's gonna sell for. That's pretty sketchy. It doesn't even tell you how much it's gonna sell for, and it just instant confirms the sale without a confirmation. And I can't sell what I want to sell, which is the mech parts. I don't care about selling this stuff. Oh, Rogue got hit in the face. Upper right gives you the cost sell percentage. Do the math yourself. Nah, I'm good. That sounds like a hilarious waste of my time. Especially when I can't sell the only thing I actually care about selling, which is the mech parts. Well, I have 3 Atlas parts. Oh, I forgot. We got enough remember that 100-ton special mech from Comstar? I forgot. I got enough pieces to build one because I found another copy of the same mission. Let's build it.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
Matar is built around long-range firepower with a pair of Gauss rifles and yada 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 yada. I forgot about this thing. Wait, does this thing just have like a bigger torso than other mechs? This looks like it has more slots. 110-ton mech. Whose idea was this shenanigans? What's your unique perks? Do you have any unique perks? Chat, be honest with me. Is this thing even worth using? Yeah, it has a core 220. It can only take 2 steps. It says I can mount artillery pieces on it. Is this thing even worth using? I think I'm just gonna sell this thing. It's too slow. It's gonna drive me crazy. I think we just sell this thing. What? They give you less for this thing than they do for like a random Atlas? There's no shot, chat, that it sells for less than like a random Highlander, Atlas, or Sorcerer. That's actually crazy. I was just confirming that the sale price from storage is the same as the scrap price. It is. Alright, get rid of it. What a piece of junk. The Royal Thunderbolt. See, it's so hard to tell which of these mechs is going to be worth a lot and which ones aren't. There's some of them where the price is just way higher than what you'd expect. I have an extra Hunchback. We can just sell that. Are we sure this menu isn't the whole game? I was just in an hour-long battle, Lexi. But tell you what, since you've been asking to see a fight, and we don't have too much repairs, I think we only need to wait 1 day for our repairs, right? Or I could just send in our primary lance. We just send in our primary lance. Let's do another one. We're trying to save up money. We're about to fly back to Earth. You've never seen a fight, only this menu. We're about to fly back to Earth for the first time in like 7 years for our characters. So, and probably some of them have never been. So we're about to go visit Earth, and since Earth is like the most well-developed human planet, we're trying to save up money. So we're taking as many of these high-paying, high-risk jobs as possible, so that we can go back with a bunch of cash. On this job, I'm kind of leaning towards the cash on this job because it pays real well, and pirates usually don't bring anything too fancy. Like, I don't know if the salvage is worth it. I think maybe we just take a clean $1 million and maybe 1 salvage part in case they drop some random piece of gear I've never seen before, but we'll just take the flat $1 million in cash. Let's do it. pirate fight. Okay, Madman's Mauler is out. Can we load our other squad? Piley's Griffin is in need of repairs. Okay, let's go back to squad 2. The Mauler is not fieldable right now. Madman could borrow the Highlander, right? I'm sure he won't get it destroyed. Oh, and Rogue is injured. She's got to sit out. Okay, we'll have Ace fill in for her. Okay. Alright, here we go. The dream team. Yeah, I know. Because I chose cash instead of salvage, these pirates are gonna pull out like the fanciest. They're gonna be like, we stole this Royal Star League clan refit version of the Atlas 3, which no one even realized existed, and it's worth 40 million, but oh, you can't have it because you didn't pick salvage. Royal Diamond. There's not even such a thing, is there? I don't think there's no royal versions of the clan mechs, right? Oh, I didn't check what environment are we fighting in? Was this jungle or city or? I think every fight on this planet is either city or jungle, right? The whole planet is a jungle. All right. Oh, it's a city fight. Okay. Walking into a trap. Unexpected readings from long range. We have company. We're gonna get flanked. Hookworm's highwaymen. Wait a minute. No. These guys are clowns. They're not gonna be. They're not gonna have anything too fancy, I don't think. The Hookworm highwaymen. Remember that pirate, that self-proclaimed pirate queen we fought early in the campaign? These are her minions. We get a bonus check if we don't destroy too many buildings. I hate their starting position. It's hard for us to get to. I guess we'll drop here in this intersection. Stand by for Titanfall. Okay. 80 tonner spotted.
Standing by.
Alright, Rain, do your thing. It's got eyes on a charger. This is just like a stock variant, no fancy weapons. Scan this guy, what do we got? 95 tonner? Of course it's a Corsair. What could be more piratey than a Corsair? Elite Sentinel level pilot. AC-10s. Yeah, I think taking the cash was the play. These guys don't have gear that's worth keeping intact.
Awaiting orders. On the move.
Alright, let's light them up.
Confirmed.
Three hits. Good chunks.
Waiting on you, Commander. Pedal to the metal.
The Greymore's got a good shot. He's got a surprisingly high accuracy considering how far away we are for his medium-range missiles. I say we let him unload. Pop Battle Lord, activate it, hit him with everything.
Commencing strike.
We got into his crunchy bits.
Yeah, critical hit.
Oh, what do we got? 85 tonner. That is a lot of missiles. It's a shame they're trying. It's a shame they tried to shoot Rain, the unhittable.
Talk to me. Aye, aye.
I just realized I have 3 MRM-10s on him. I wonder if I can swap this out for 1 MRM-30 for increased efficiency. Wait, when did I... Oh, right, this is the Highlander. I'm so confused. I was like looking at his weapon loadout. I was like, this looks wrong. Hold on. His accuracy's not great for me. Let's just fire the cluster shot. Someone's apartment just got destroyed by a trio of cannonballs flying over his shoulder. How often do you lose units in this? Do they perma-die? It depends on A. Are you a save enjoyer, a save load game enjoyer, or do you play like Iron Man style? Because you can always just load your save and try again. But assuming you're playing it for keeps, like hardcore, in the early game you lose a lot of people. But here in the late game, all the pilots I have are experts, and my mechs are very well designed. So we do not lose people very often. It's been a while since we've had a casualty.
Locked on.
That is a lot of hits. That is a lot of hits. I feel like that's kind of like a common thing with these turn-based games, like turn-based strategy RPGs and whatnot, is early game is rough, but by the time you get to the end game, if you've min-maxed properly, you're really hard to kill.
Receiving you.
And this game's no exception to the rule in that department. I can't get a shot with Morrow. He's just gonna have to run his fat ass up there and try to get into a shooting position. You can lose the mech and the pilot can live. Either or both, or neither. So like, when your mech gets hit, you're... basically both can happen, or neither can happen, or one or the other. Like, it could be the... You could lose the mech and the pilot. You could just lose the pilot. You could just lose the mech. Or you could get lucky and they both survive, even if they go down. It depends on where you get hit and how hard... And like if you get hit in the cockpit. Like if you take a cannon shell directly to the cockpit, your pilot is just dead most of the time. Your pilot is turned into ketchup. But it's pretty, like, that's a very low percentage chance. And also, like, I'm not half bad at the game at this point. I'm smart enough that if I see an enemy that has a very high damage ballistic weapon like a cannon, I'm targeting him first, because I don't want that thing randomly critting one of my pilots in the face. Whereas if they have like a bunch of small lasers, you know, like the weapon you just saw me fire at that guy, the cluster attack, right? That cluster can't kill a pilot. I mean, it could. There's like this 0.001% chance that when I fire the cluster, like all of them hit the cockpit, right? But that's an incredibly low percentage. It's not going to happen in any realistic fight. So weapons that spread out and do damage all over are not as scary for your pilots as a weapon that does all of its damage in one spot, like a sniper bullet. If there's a sniper bullet coming at you and that bullet hits your cockpit, you just die. So I always focus those first to avoid letting them destroy my pilots. Otherwise, yeah, you can just randomly take a hit to the cockpit and die. And then mechs are a separate thing. With mechs, it's like how badly damaged were they? What parts did you lose on the mech? Did you win the mission? Because if you win the mission, you can go back afterwards and retrieve your stuff. But if you lose and you're forced to withdraw, then usually you end up kissing all of your stuff goodbye. This guy is just turning and running. He's got his back to me. And we blew his leg off, so down he goes. The fantastic camera angle for the drop, but he's gonna tip over. Goodbye. He's not dead. Pilot is bleeding, but not dead.
Commander?
Are most fights long range? They usually start long range, but they don't stay long range. Like this mech here, my Highlander, is like designed to be in the enemy's face. It is a shotgun and melee mech, so I want to chase them down. I don't know why these guys are backing away. The AI usually doesn't do this. Can I get that shot? Can we blow his other leg off so he can't stand up?
Firing on target.
Shoulder hit.
Hot damn, let's do this.
Oh, she hit the pilot. He's dead. All right.
What can I do for you?
Guess we just keep chasing them. Are they like trying to lure me into a trap? Is that part of how this mission is scripted? They just run away to reinforcements?
Right, Commander.
No one can hit Rain. He's freaking hilarious. I have a pilot, Lexi, whose evasion stat is stacked so high.
I've got your
I
back.
put him in the fastest mech we have, and he runs at such ridiculous speeds that no one can hit him. Which is always a good for a laugh. Stalker 3PA. Reloading RL-40s. Huh. Interesting. XCOM aim. I mean, you can always get XCOM'd, but like most of those missiles missing my guy, that's not XCOM. They probably only have like a 2% chance to hit him because his evasion score is like insane. But there are specific enemy types that can still hit him. They don't have the right weapons to do it. And I had another pilot that does this, and she was running around and she got a little too close, and they gave her the pimp hand, Lexi. A backhand across the face. If your little mechs get too close, the big mechs will just freaking slap you into the dirt and you can't evade it.
Talk to me.
Melee basically always hits.
Confirmed.
I think we're just gonna, like, I didn't realize there was no stairs here, so we have to run around. So now we're like having to take the long way around, so this fight is gonna drag on an annoyingly long time. This level of evasion be possible in the base game? I think so? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much the evasion stat is changed by the mod. I don't think it really changes it. Although, actually, yeah, now that you mention it, this probably wouldn't be possible in base game because base game evasion has this thing where every time the enemy shoots at you, your evade goes down by 1. So if you get 3 or 4 enemies shooting at you, your evasion ticks down from 7, 6, 5, 4, and then once you're down to like 4, you just die.
Commander?
So it's probably not possible. The reason that I like this feature is that in the base game, your light mechs become completely useless later in the game. Whereas in this mod, you know, because you can stack evasion this high, they remain useful. They don't hit very hard, but they can draw enemy fire and be a nuisance and get eyes on targets for you. I say they don't hit very hard, but he is consistently putting out 150 damage a turn. That's not something you can ignore.
Standing by.
Yeah, see, I'm an idiot. I ran over here because I was going to try to rush them, but there's no stairs. And because most of my squad is big, heavy mechs, they don't have jump jets to just jump down.
Go into full throttle.
So we're going to have to walk around.
Target locked.
I hear you.
Okay.
Got it. Max speed.
Alright,
No
can we hit him with the Greymore special? God, the Corsair is such an ugly piece of crap. Alright, the Greymore special. Headshot with a missile launcher. See if you can kill the pilot.
Take this.
I think he lasered the cockpit. Yeah, he hit the pilot. He did hit him. He hit him with a laser, but the missiles weren't hitting.
That shot just grazed me.
How can I help? Roger. Full throttle.
The mission briefing made it sound like we were going to get ambushed. So here's a fun weapon. The LBX. This thing lets me toggle between firing. It's a shotgun, but you can load it with slugs or you can load it with cluster shots. I'm going to go ahead and load it with a slug round. Boom.
Engaging target.
See, now if something like that hits the cockpit, they just die. The base game makes it so you can do called shots. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't actually played the base game, but my understanding is that in the base game, anytime you use
What's up, boss?
precision strike, you get a called shot. Is that correct?
Roger. Full speed.
All right. Well, we brought the big boy into position, so you're probably not long for this world, buddy.
Taking the shot. What you got?
That is correct. Okay. So in the base game, Lexi, every pilot inherently has the ability to aim for the cockpit. Because you just click precise strike and it lets you choose where you're aiming. So people will just aim for the cockpit and just kill pilots left and right. And then of course, if you kill the pilot, the mech falls over and the mech is still intact, so you can salvage the whole mech. It basically meant that people could eliminate enemies and grab their mechs and kind of trivialize the game quite a bit.
Engaging jump jet.
This mod removes that ability, so if you want it, you have to like heavily spec into it. So Greymore is my guy who is spec'd into it, so he can actually try to snipe pilots out of the cockpit. That's just another feature I like from the mod. It prevents you from just cheesing every fight. Or it prevents you from cheesing fights in that particular fashion. You can still do cheesy stuff if you want.
Pedal to the metal. Firing everything I've got.
That looked like a cockpit hit. I'll have to check if it was.
Losing armor.
Yeah, you can still do it if the enemy is shut down. That's why I wanted to try the plasma rifles, because they cause the enemy engines to overheat.
Roger that.
So having a rifle that can force them to overheat and shut down, and then when they're stationary, we can just aim for the cockpit. Sounds pretty fun.
Roger.
For House Arano.
I keep forgetting that he's in the Highlander and not his own mech. I'm not used to seeing that LBX-20 go off. Wait, what? Oh, you're hitting the building behind me. Yo, don't break the buildings, man.
Is that it?
I'm getting paid to keep them intact.
Ready for orders. On the move. Full speed.
This seems like a hilarious amount of overkill. Let's aim for this one.
I copy. Enemy down. Commander.
All right. Morrow is finally going to get into position to take a shot.
Confirmed.
He's gone this entire battle without having an angle, and he finally has an angle to unload his big guns.
Lock on. Quick, warriors. Show them what you've got.
Really?
Mission successful.
I guess I'm gonna have to go back and tinker with the settings again, because I thought I set it to be a minimum of 1 support lance on standard battles, which meant there should have been another group of 4 mechs to show up in the middle of the fight. I did that for difficulty balancing, but it didn't work, so I must not have set it up right. That was really easy. I know. That's why I'm trying to crank up the difficulty, because I've got to the point where we're just trivializing the game. But we made good money. But we made good money. Chemical particle cannon? Fire streams of energized lightning at their target that deal substantial damage and stability impact. This is not that kind of PvC. It's not really... Okay, what is this? More like a plasma rifle. Why is the damage on this thing so low and the heat generation so high? This seems like a terrible weapon. Oh, it does AoE damage. Maybe that's why. Okay. It still seems terrible. I'm just gonna take the piece of this Corsair and sell it. Piece of the Corsair and a piece of the Awesome. I'm gonna sell those. Yeah, a weapon that does all of its damage at once is good for breaking through enemy armor, but once you're into their internals, weapons that hit repeatedly, like machine guns and missiles, are better because they're more likely to fish out a critical hit for you. And then your crits start destroying their internal components.
Standing by.
Okay. We could keep farming cash here. Or we could start this flare up. Blackout mission. We are making so much money on this planet, by the way. All these jobs are paying over $1 million. It's actually cracked. Does the Free Worlds League bring any, like, you know, particularly powerful heavy mechs to the table? Flare up first and farm cash. Well, the flare up, like, we've done all this in the same day because we're not really taking much damage. Let's do this. We're fighting Free Worlds League. This should be considerably harder than the pirates we just fought. I think we'll send in the same crew. They didn't take any damage, so they just come back to the ship, reload, and then redeploy immediately. Last Seraphim, thank you for the 32 months. Deadman Reaper, thank you for the 101. Scruffy Nerf Herding, thank you for the 105. Zane Blaze, thank you for the 110. And Ixipris, thank you for the brand new sub. Hopefully I said your name right. That one's unusual. Welcome, everybody. Lore-wise, they mainly use energy boats and tanks. Okay. They like Orions and Banshees. The Banshee is like another brawler melee mech type thing, right? Yeah, I think I had a Banshee and sold it.
Command interface initiated.
The Crushers. Okay. Pretty straightforward fight in a wide open area. A lot of distance to cover to get over there.
Heads up, Commander. You've got hostile contacts inbound.
Oh! Hello, boys. This is awkward. Oh, hi there. I guess this is what happens when you hot drop. Okay. Kill their fastest ones first before they get a turn.
Ready for orders. Moving to position.
Yeah, I thought it prevented me from dropping. Oh my good dear heavens. Main enemy, reinforcement lance, support lance 1, support lance 2. We have to fight 16 enemy mechs and there's only 6 of us. Now, this does mean that the changes I made to the mod absolutely did nothing, by the way. Because I thought I capped it at 12 enemies. But at least we're gonna have a challenge.
Commander? Confirmed.
Hello.
Attempting
Bonk.
physical attack.
Systems holding. What can I do for you?
I love how this guy's getting flanked by 2 mechs and he decides, screw both of you, I'm shooting the longbow. F that guy in particular.
Going turbo.
Anti-missile system, huh? Ow! Okay.
You've got my attention. Talk to me.
Oh! That's a lot of damage. Okay, hold on. This is an awkward start to this mission, but I'm gonna try and booty blast these guys before they can unload that disgusting amount of firepower into me.
Aye, aye. Punched right through his armor.
I copy.
This guy has 4 LBXs?
Got the angle. Take the shot. Let's hit him hard. One less target.
Nice. I'm glad I had mechs that were slightly faster than them, and we got to go before these two things went, or that would have really hurt. Ow. What do you mean a 2/3 mech? I don't know what that term means. This is Kristen Merrick's unit, sister to the Captain General of the whole Free Worlds League. Oh, the Crushers? Serves me right for turning on elite enemies in the mod setting. Wait, so hold on. That means some of the changes that I made are working and some of them aren't, because I turned up like the percentage chance to encounter elite enemies. And that part seems to work.
Double time. Got the angle. Let's hit them hard. That's a kill.
I mean, the Annihilator is probably a lot better for what, it's probably a lot better than the King Crab for what, like, the build that I have on the Crab. Oh, wait, no, sorry, not the Crab. I think the Crab was good. Was it the Marauder? But one of them... One of my big heavy mechs just had, like, additional cooling as its perk, which I don't think is really needed for a ballistic platform. So if the Annihilator has a better perk, maybe that would be an upgrade for one of my sniper dudes.
Got it.
Go up here, get elevated, and get vision of everything. That thing's getting messed up.
Aye, aye. Affirmative. Target locked on enemy's rear. Come on, people, let's make it happen. Mech destroyed.
These aren't even the elite enemies. The Crushers are over there.
Waiting on you, Commander.
These are just the guys that were unfortunate enough to be standing there when we landed.
Commencing Alpha strike.
You know, I probably could have gone a little further and got behind him. He missed. You missed! You missed your shot with your Gauss rifle at point blank, you nerd.
You've got my attention. Talk to me. I am moving in. Roger.
And then I missed. I missed on an 80%.
Yes, Commander. Acknowledged. On it.
Gosh, this thing is made of bricks. I'm getting sensor locked from downtown. But for a whopping 5
Minor
missiles.
damage, Commander. Nothing to see here.
Woo.
You just made a terrible mistake.
That sounds like a lot of guns. Oh, okay. We're getting sniped from the hills and from the shadows.
Waiting for orders. On my way. Double time.
Hello. There's
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Atlas is just built different, that it tanks all that and lives. Which weapon, Cluckskin?
I'll break him in two.
Standing by.
Confirmed.
Ow, stop that.
Ha! Send me a real opponent.
Yes, ready. Awaiting orders.
That guy goes on initiative 4.
Aye,
I don't
aye.
want to give him a turn if I can help it. But I don't think I can kill him this turn unless maybe the cheetah runs all the way down here and tries to hit him on the side where he's already damaged. Maybe.
Reporting. Critical hit.
Oh, the vehicle went. Oh, God, that hurt. Okay, we need to move
That
him.
was a heavy hit, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
This Atlas is taking way too long to kill.
Roger that.
Can you please die?
Hot damn,
Oh,
let's
thanks.
do this.
All I had to do was ask politely.
Kill.
What Atlas model did you say that was? Chat, you said it was a good one.
Waiting for orders.
Orders.
Standing by.
Affirmative.
Orders.
The
No shooting, just running.
AK-7S. Gotcha. We're just getting mauled by these long-range hits, man. We're getting chipped down.
How's it going? Move order received. Locking on target.
He hit something chunky there. I'm glad my Highlander has the 5 evade stacks right now, or he'd be having a really rough day. Oh. Did they just fire at the Highlander, miss, and hit the longbow?
Arms for House Arano.
Receiving you.
Okay, I need eyes on these targets so we can shoot back. Could go out this way and get eyes on this side. Do that.
No shooting, just running. Got it.
Okay, now we can see what we're up against. We have another Atlas over here. The Cyclops. This freaking thing with triple Gauss needs to die.
Standing by. Hauling ass.
All these fancy mechs, and I find myself wanting to shoot the tank first.
Affirmative.
The freaking unicorn needs to die. I love watching their little close-in weapon system go to work.
Commander?
Oh my dear, what the?
Right, Commander. Got it.
Did you hit him in the head? Oh, he did. He hit the pilot in the head, or he hit the mech in the head. One more headshot, that pilot's done.
You've got my attention.
Just take that Atlas out entirely.
Roger that.
Why is my accuracy against this guy so bad? Target moved. +8 difficulty. He's only got 4 evade stacks. Whatever, hit him with the cluster round.
Confirmed.
Some of that's gonna hit, even if your evade is pretty high.
Take that as a lesson.
Good to go.
think we can finish this guy this turn.
Target acquired.
Solid connection on
Or
that one.
if not finished, he's useless now, right? We blew off all of his weapons. Oof, oof, oof. Okay, where's the one with the 4 particles? That thing needs to go down. Ow!
My armor's in bad shape.
Okay, that thing also needs to die. I'm like trying to figure out who the priority targets are. I think lining up on the hill and trading bullets with these guys is a losing strategy. We're gonna have to fall back and start looking for cover. Oh, but if I can kill this medium range missile bucket, this thing is very painful.
Target locked on enemy stick. No retreat.
Oh, thank goodness. Let's go.
Target neutralized.
They have too much long range missiles. And like Gauss rifles and particles. Oh, they're through his frontal armor?
Runs through my defenses.
That's not good at all. Okay, this thing's a non-issue. I'm gonna ignore it.
Still solid.
Oh, thank goodness for those whiffs. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, they're about to take the shoulder off my Highlander. Yeah, this thing is chipping us down. That thing is chipping us down. This thing's already hurt, so I'm gonna try to finish the job.
Awaiting orders.
We reserve her down.
We're down a mech.
You gotta be kidding me. Rip.
Commander. Go into full throttle. Firing on target. Negative damage. Repeat, negative damage.
Good to go.
You know, when I cranked the difficulty up, I tried to cap it so I would fight like 2 to 3 lances, not 4. This is a bit rough.
Moving fast.
Kill that thing, please.
Right, Commander.
Not enough. Ammo
Yes,
did it
Commander.
again. Was that an ammo explosion? Is that what got us? I didn't see. rid of this thing. One mission ago, might need to make it harder. Well, now you understand my complaint, right? It goes from cakewalk easy to unbelievably difficult. Whew. But yeah, you see the problem, right? You see why it needs to change? Like, it goes from incredibly easy to borderline impossible. That's what I'm trying to level out to just make it consistently difficult. Now, I don't think this mission's impossible, but this is definitely like a massive difficulty spike. We're gonna have to start employing some gourmet cheese to get through this mission. Namely, I'm gonna have to retreat behind the cliff and rely on our big missile boat to do a lot of damage here. If he can get out of there. I hope he can get out of there before they blow him up this turn. Looks like 3 lances. It's 3 lances now. Oh, come on. They don't miss.
Let's do this. Acknowledged. Roger that.
He's kneecapping him. I need to get him out of there.
Come on, people, let's make it happen.
Jumping.
Yes, Commander. Roger that. Target locked.
Commander? Double time. Firing everything I've got. Critical hit, Commander.
Really?
Standing by.
Oh my goodness, he can't run and he doesn't have enough resolve. Okay, I gotta try and get him turned so that his right leg is facing the enemy. He doesn't have enough resolve to use Vigilant. He's not gonna be able to get out of there. Rip.
Location confirmed. Firing on target.
They've got a sensor lock on me. They've got a lock on me.
Put a lower defense assault in front of him. Yeah, see, the thing about that, the heavily armored
Minimal damage,
mech
Commander.
that would run interference is the one that already went down because they chewed through it so fast.
Okay, that was bad.
Yes, Commander.
I guess I could move Morrow up in the crab, let him eat some hits.
Copy that. Hot damn, let's do this.
Can we please shut down this Emperor? Holy crap.
Yikes! That hit hard.
Was that an AC-10? That hit pretty hard.
Wow, that was bad.
Thank you for the commentary. Oh boy, here it comes. Oh, 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 oh. The whiffs.
Hot damn, let's do this!
Looks like we found the challenge. It's still not correct though, because if I try to go fight the clans and it drops 16 clan mechs, we just die and there's no chance of victory. So like, this is more than I wanted in terms of difficulty. Not that this is unwinnable, but this is also just against a regular Inner Sphere faction. And I'm trying to tweak the difficulty for when I'm against like Comstar and clans.
I copy.
And they would just eat us if it were like this.
Scored a critical hit.
Standing by. On the move.
Fricking die already.
Go.
Gosh, this thing is so stubborn.
Scored a critical hit.
You can see daylight through my armor.
Oh no, they took out his missile launcher.
Good to go.
His right torso. He can keep fighting, but he has to turn his left side to them now.
Sprinting. Tell me what to shoot.
There we go.
Critical hit, Commander.
Eject the MRM ammo. Is that a thing you can do?
Commander?
Okay, finally my longbow's out of danger.
Roger.
Over the hill and into safety.
Got it.
Okay.
Mech destroyed.
One of the biggest threats is out. No more quad particle cannon blasting me every turn. Now, who hit me with like an AC-20 from over here? Was it the vehicle? Something over here hit me with a truck.
I'm taking a pounding, Commander.
He's gonna lose his stability in a minute.
Receiving you.
Alright, Moro, I need you to not run. I need you to walk forward
Position confirmed.
and look delectable so the enemy decides to go for some crab meat. Look as killable as possible. Or just piss them off by doing that. That works too. Yes, delectable crab. It's working! Shoot the crab with its full armor. And after you're done looking delectable, kill that freaking tank. That thing does so much damage.
Roger. Confirm.
Aye, aye. Affirmative. Confirmed.
There we go.
Damn, let's
Atlas
do this.
down.
Hostile removed.
Waiting for orders.
I'm basically gonna have to pull him out.
Double time.
He's about to lose both arms. Alright, well, now
Receiving you.
Ace can do what Ace loves doing, which is sit perfectly still where the enemy can't see him and clown on them with an obscene amount of damage. Okay, yeah, you need to die.
Roger.
Crab. 38% damage reduction.
Barely hit.
If I park him in the trees, it goes up even higher, right? What does his damage reduction get up to if he's sitting in the trees? Were those hits? That sounded like it was hitting something.
Damage minimal.
No, there's no one back there to hit.
Good to go. On my way.
He has less damage reduction. I just realized he's about to run out of Gauss ammo.
Here we go. My Gauss rifle is empty.
That's very bad. Because there's still a lot of enemies left.
No retreat.
Well, we have no choice now but to let Rain solo the entire enemy army.
Roger.
Always has been.
All weapons go. Reporting. Critical hit.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, our right arm and left leg are beat up. If I have to choose, I'd rather lose an arm. So let's leave our right side facing them this turn.
On my way. Double time.
There we go, that big hunk of junk is out. You get melee weapons in this game? Can't seem to find any ever. Melee weapons are usually like built into the mech. You don't just find them. You have to like look for specific mech models that are known to include melees.
Commander?
4 evade and 35 damage resist. He'll be fine, right? Because I need him shooting because he has
Moving fast.
lasers that don't run out of ammo.
Affirmative.
I forgot. They're gonna keep doing that. They always sensor lock him. On the other hand, we got rid of most of their, like, most highly damaging enemy threats.
Waiting for orders.
Alright, who's next? That thing's got 4 UAC-2s on it. That's disgusting. Crab gang. Crab life. Yo, crabs, what's up? Crab gang. Moro somehow currently carrying with no ammo by simply standing there and being large. Shoot the giant bag of HP.
Reporting minimal damage. Standing by.
You think the enemy would still be shooting him if they knew he was totally out of ammo? He's got his little LACs to fire, and that's it. Missiles are gonna run out. Yeah, it's rough because we're not supposed to fight this many enemies. If we're up against 16 enemies, I'm supposed to bring both my mech lances in and have 12 mechs of our own. But apparently the changes that I made to the mod files must have missed a number somewhere.
Copy that. Engaging target.
Oh, blow the leg out.
Reporting critical hit.
Standing by. I copy. I copy.
Okay, wrecked.
Target taking a critical hit.
Yo, what up, Crab Gang? To keep shooting at the massive bag of health with 40% damage reduction. What is that thing? Gunslinger? I don't think I've seen that one before. Gunslinger, what are you? Dual Gauss rifles. Wait, gun nerd? Is this like a unique mech? We ran into a gun nerd.
Good to go. Sprinting. Firing on target. Orders.
You're right, we are going to run out of missiles. That is bad. No!
Confirmed.
Why did it like lurched the aim sideways? Oh, that's pretty brutal. I clicked over there, but then it swung the cursor randomly. Elevation advantage doing work.
Commander.
Just keep crab ganging on them. The fight went so long that the soundtrack ran out. Are we?
Commander. Retreat.
There we go.
Commander.
There we go. Right to center mass. Take him out.
No retreat.
We're almost home free. We just gotta try and get through this without getting blown up. There's another one. Rip. I spoke too soon.
Light damage, Commander. Systems holding.
Waiting for orders.
The fact that Greymore lost his MRM-30 is very, very sucktastic for us.
Moving fast.
I need this guy to die. Like, he doesn't have many weapons, but he is providing vision.
Roger.
I gotta kill him. I cannot believe the unfathomable amount of damage that the Crab Gang has absorbed. This gunslinger with its double Gauss really needs to die, but it's facing at an odd angle to the side.
Locked on.
Wow, that's a lot of armor on the arm. This last quad particle guy is he's like the last big threat on their team. If I could just get rid of him, we'd be cooking.
Coordinates received. No retreat.
Revenge of the Crab Gang. Yo, this match is enough to make me want to respec all of my my ballistic, like Gauss rifle boats.
Ready for order.
And turn them into particle cannon boats instead, so we never have ammo problems again. My missile boat is out, my ballistic boat is out. The only ones who can still fight, really, are my energy, like laser setups now.
Going.
Alright, we have eyes on the last few over here. Thug. This awesome with 4 particle cannons. I'm just gonna have Rain start like going balls to the wall here because everyone else is running out of ammo. He's one of the few people who can still just kind of do his thing.
Roger that.
What is going? Not only is the soundtrack like not playing anymore, the sound effects are like distorted. What is going on? That's why the ammo truck exists. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no way of knowing whether you're going to be up against a huge amount of enemies that takes an hour and a half to kill, or if you're just going to be fighting 4 dudes. So you never actually know if you need an ammo truck. Which was one of the things I was hoping to address with my
Good to go.
settings tinkering that I did today. It looks like some of the settings that I adjusted definitely worked. The game is sending more high-end enemies at me.
Double time.
However, I was also supposed to set the maximum to... Oh, wait, you know, I just realized it's base enemies plus reinforcement enemies plus support lances, and I think I put support lances to a max of 2? Or was it 1? I'll have to check. we broke the sound effect. We broke everything, apparently. Game is probably going to need a good restart after this. Okay, well, this is my last shot with the longbow, and then we're out of ammo. I think I'm going to put my last shot into that guy that had the quad particle cannons. Screw you, buddy. Oh, my accuracy to hit him is pretty bad. If it's going to be our last shot, maybe we just save up enough resolve for a precision strike next turn. Crap gang.
Standing. On it. Acknowledge.
How did we mess the game up this bad?
Hot damn, let's do this!
Oh, that's the one that has the particles. The cheetah being able to run this fast is such a fiesta. Get all the way over here behind him. And we're just gonna have Rain start doing rain things. Rain dance on these fools. And start poking this guy in the back and force him to turn around.
Confirmed.
Weapons do you have? Yeah, he's got a bunch of lasers that we should definitely get rid of. You had this sound issue too in the 3062 mod? This is the, I mean, I've had it be like a little glitchy here and there, but this is the first time I've ever had it like... Ooh, crab gang. I need to check on the...
Minor damage.
I don't know if the crab can stand out there much longer. I might have to pull him back. Say he's done his job tanking as much damage as possible. On the other hand, as long as he has any ammo left for any of his guns, I kind of need him DPSing. The heck is a rivet gun? I'm just looking to see if Greymore can get lucky and pop ahead from across the map. Okay, we have one more volley of missiles and I want to make it count. Luckily, we have enough resolve for precision strike, so precision should be enough. Yeah, you with the quad particles. I need you to die. That was a lot of damage. had these sound issues multiple times, especially in long missions. Huh. I never had it until today. This is the first. Yes, get him. That's one of his particles down.
Yes, Commander.
Oh, let's go! She took his shoulder off, 2 particles down. Let's go. And she hit the pilot. Okay, that thing is effectively... Okay, alright. I think the gunslinger is the last thing that hits real hard on that end of the map. Yeah, this thing is effectively castrated. We have done freaking ton of damage to it. But I think I just want to finish the job because I think one of those was a torso hit. Oh, hit the pilot again. Okay. That's a tough pilot if he's still alive. He's been hit twice. Ow. Oh, well, my longbow is completely out of missiles. So all he can do is stand down here and play cheerleader with target prediction, which he'll have to do next turn, because he needs to target predict early in the turn, because it only lasts, like, during the turn that you turn it on. So if he's in initiative 3, it really doesn't do him a whole lot of good. Keep crab ganging on him. Dude, somehow the lack of, like, music and the wonky sound effects are actually just adding to the intensity. Don't ask me how. Rain dance on him. Oh, that's gotta be death, right? Yes, there we go. Get out of here. The Black Knight and the Arctic Cheetah just never running out of ammo is really carrying this. Now, if only Blue Hawk would stop randomly shooting the water.
Waiting for orders.
Can you guys just give up and go home? Ooh! Greymore! Let's go. What? He did it again. The Greymore special. He fired 3 lasers. 2 of them hit that guy in the head. Instant death. Laser beam to the cockpit. Fried the pilot. Alright, whatever. Use target prediction, even though we've got... Moro's the only person left to fire. The thing is, our accuracy is so high on most of these shots that the target prediction is kind of irrelevant. Wait, Moro's got rear hits on this guy as he tries to run away. Maybe I should take those instead of worrying about this dude in front of me. Some rear hits would be nice. Because now Rain can capitalize and hit him again. Keep Rain dancing on him. Keep spinning in circles. Try spinning. That's a cool trick. Oh, let's go! Down goes the gunslinger.
Losing armor.
Just keep sniping. Oh wait, hold on. Can you do it again? Can you do it again? No, those are shoulder hits. We are going to get a lot of salvage out of this, that is true. This Mauler with the camo colors looks pretty sick. Crab gang?
Not much.
I love that this whole battle just boils down to crab distract, cheetah attacked. Are you out of ammo too? He stopped firing missiles. And he's probably not overheated. He's standing in the water, so he's not having heat issues. I think the enemy is just all run out of ammo too. Alright, goodbye that guy. Cheetah deserves a medal. Absolutely. Rain has been such a phenomenal pilot. Absolutely one of the best hires we've made. Now, let's see if he can force this guy to turn his back to the rest of our team. Go stand here. Shoot it from this side. Oh my god, he's actually just picking this thing apart. Critical panic. Maybe the pilot will bail. Ooh, he hit the pilot. The pilot was already panicking and he just took a laser beam to the face. Crab gang coming at you. Alright, you're gonna stand back up and then what? I don't think there's going to be a next turn, so we're just going to walk right up. Shoot him in the face. Really? There it is. Panicked out. Okay, man, what an absolute fiesta of a match. Now, is the music and the audio going to come back? Can I get my celebratory music, please? Thank you. We made almost $1 million, even though we took like full salvage. That's crazy. A lot of money. Okay, Madman lived, and we recovered the Highlander. Oh, but we lost our LBX-20. That's unfortunate. Okay, now comes the part where we get to pick only 3 pieces of salvage out of this insane, massive pile. I did lose an MRM-30 and all that. It would be nice to replace it. I don't have any more. Wait, these 4 Apollo control systems? Okay, do any of these mechs stand out as must-haves? Annihilator 1As. Four AC-10s and 4 medium lasers. While less accurate than the original 2A, the 1A is still a highly destructive and dangerous mech. Quad LBXs in the Annihilator. Let's see, Annihilator, easy to maintain, easy refits, comes with its quirk that is, holy mackerel, +4 accuracy to the attached weapons. Is that on both arms? That thing is an insane ballistic platform if you go for that. Or you could, or an energy boat, honestly, it doesn't discriminate. Its accuracy is to whatever is on its arms. And it comes with a lot of ballistic and energy hardpoints, so you can pick either or. The 1X and the 1A variant both. Well, the 1X is plainly superior. Comes with more expensive parts, so I'm thinking we grab that, unless there's something else here that's worth looking at. The Atlas 7K and the Atlas RS. I looked at this gunslinger. It doesn't look like it actually has anything special, so I don't know. I don't think it's a hero mech. I don't want to grab all those Apollo systems and stuff, but the opportunity to grab the Annihilator seems pretty nice. Alright, we're gonna grab 2 pieces of the Annihilator 1X. And with our last pick... we could grab 4 of these Apollo control systems, because this is a very nice upgrade for MRMs, and I have none. They're kind of cheap, though. Or I could grab the MRM 30s, because I have none. There's a lot of stuff here that I want. I might just take the Apollos. Yeah, let's grab them. All right. Yoink. What do we get? Alicorn, 2 Annihilator pieces, Cyclops, Mauler, Quick Draw, the Zeus, Cases, Oil Fluid, SRMs, S-Pulses. That's a really crappy roll. We got a Cyclops piece, a Mauler piece, a Quick Draw piece, and a Zeus piece, all of which we can sell. Apollo fire control systems are kind of annoying. Yeah, that's what I was looking at, right? Like, the Apollo fire control system is not very expensive. But you know what would be expensive is having to fly way out of my way to go find a factory that makes them. So, I think I just take them here so I don't have to go looking for them. Ogre is never letting Madman borrow his mech ever again. He let him borrow the mech, and he brought the Highlander back in pieces. My poor MRM 30. I don't have a replacement for it. All I can do is stick an MRM 10 on there for now. And then, like, I don't know, another large laser or something to fill up that... Here, take a large pulse. Just to fill that for now, until I can swap these back.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Oof. What'd we lose? An XL engine. Oh my goodness. We lost the LBX-20. I don't think we have another one. Oh, I do have a couple more. Oh, I think I was at a factory world that sold these and I grabbed a handful of them. All right, never mind. We're still cooking. We also lost a double heatsink kit. Ow, that's expensive. Double heatsink. He had a Core 270 and an XL engine. Bro, we're gonna lose. The repairs on this mech are gonna cost more than we made off that entire battle. Two S lasers. 1 M laser. And then 2 boxes of LBX cluster rounds. And 2 boxes of slug rounds. I don't know if I can even get this ammo back anywhere. Like, I'm pretty sure I had to visit a specific factory world to get those. And then I had an autocannon fire control system. Do I even have another one? I do have a couple of these. Okay. Then replace the lower arm that got blown off. Yeah, I think that's everything, and it comes to freaking. We are still 1 ton shy. There's room on here for another medium laser. I guess we just slap that on. Call it a day. Gosh, it's expensive.
Log and note. Shouldn't be too hard.
Okay. I think I'm gonna keep the Crusader on standby in case we need it in an emergency. We're just gonna put it in storage, but we're not gonna sell it. Oh look, I have enough parts to build a Xanthos.
That mech you wanted is back online.
I'm gonna build a Xanthos just to sell it. What do we get off it? Bunch of LRMs. Oh, we get an XL engine and a double heatsink out of it. That's good. Alright, and sell. 900k, not bad. What else can we build or sell? Oh, we have enough parts to build an Awesome now. Or a Charger. Or a Victor. And a Zeus. I could build 3 or 4 mechs and just sell them immediately. The Victor, we have the 9A1 and the C. And the 9A1 is okay. Let's build this. Confirm.
BattleTech is ready to fight, Commander.
You strip the components before you scrap it. It does that automatically. Scrap. Mech's components will be stored and chassis removed. Yoink. That's another 1 million for the Victor. See, the Victor gave me 1 million even though it's only an 80-ton mech. So I wonder how the game decides, like, the value of these things. 75-ton Marauder. You know what I hate is looking at all these like different variants and not knowing which one would be the best to build. So I don't know which one will sell for the most. Well, the XL engine gets stripped out and kept, though, right? So that's not even... that shouldn't be part of the sale price. Okay, so for the Thunderbolt, I have a 5S. That's pretty standard. 5SS. Also looks pretty standard. 7M. Ooh, the 7M is fancy, actually. 7SE. Which is even fancier. Okay, so let's not use the SE parts. When we build this thing, we don't want SE. We'll take the other two. Confirm.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
Thunderbolt 5S. We're just gonna sell this one. We're keeping those fancy parts in case we find another one like it, but then we'll just sell this guy. Scrap it. There's another 600 grand. We're trying to make back the money we just lost. Our goal is to stockpile money for our trip to Earth, and our repairs are costing more than we're making on some of these fights. Okay, how about chargers? We have a charger 1A5. That's pretty standard. Charger 1PA2. A little bit on the fancy side. Charger 3K. That one's actually quite nice. And a Shrek? What's a Shrek? What the Shrek is that? Okay. So the 3K is fancy. The 1A5, the 1PA2, and the 3K. Was there another one that I looked at? No, it was just this one. So this one's the fanciest, so let's build it out of these other parts.
That mech you wanted is back online.
These cheaper parts. We are part maxing right now by using the minimum number of expensive parts to build as many mechs as possible. That's another XL engine and an Artemis we get out of this thing. Okay. $800K for that one. And then we have finally the Zeus. Let's look at the Zeus. Oh, there's a Zeus and a Zeus X. What's a Zeus X? Better version of it, I suppose. Okay, so for the Zeus, we have a 6S, a 9S, and a 7PA. 6S is pretty standard. The 7PA also looked pretty bog standard. And the 9S... ooh. 9S is some fancy pants stuff. Alright, so we build this one out with the 7PA part.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
We don't use that 9S. That's an expensive component. We keep that thing. Try to find the rest of the set. Okay. Alright. We have stockpile. This is the most money we've had in the entire game so far, I think. So I wanted to take on this, I wanted to take on this flare-up. How long is this mission gonna stay available for, you think? Will it stay till like the 1st of the month? It's literally December 31st. Does it disappear in one day? Can I see when on the... Nanking is under attack. yeah, I assume that means the fighting has already started. Lyran Commonwealth Forces 7, Federated Suns Forces 10. Does it just keep going until this counts down to 0, or what? So if I wait 1 day... If I wait 1 day, all the jobs are going to reset. So is there any other contract we want to try to take right now before the day ends? There's this one here that's worth a ton of salvage. A blackout mission against Free Worlds League. I don't really want to anger the Free World League any further. Also this job, which is against Earth, to destroy the base mission. Let's just do the flare-up. Well, let's wait it. Let's wait a couple of days for my guys to heal, if possible. Oh wait, 1 day. Yes, I'll pay my $10 and renew my news subscription. Okay, it was 7 forces versus 10. Did it change overnight as the month changed? No, it's still 7 and 10. I assume all the contracts rotated, right? Oh no, they didn't. I thought that they rotated on the 1st of the month, or at least that's what, like, some chat comments had said. Apparently that's not the case. Unless it's, like, on the 2nd. No? Not changing. It'd be nice if while the planet was in conflict that you could see, like, if it were here on the UI, like who's winning and how the war is going. It's moving now. It is in fact moving. Enough of our mechs and pilots are repaired. Good to go. So I think we can join this flare-up. Let's do it. We offered a series of contracts by Federated Suns. Upcoming mission, 2 days. Here we go. Sabotage on New Avalon. Okay. Covert elements of the 1st Avian Guards conducted a widespread campaign of sabotage, viruses, and other attacks spreading in the entire Steiner military command and control network. Military capabilities of loyalist forces on New Avalon have been significantly degraded. In addition, debilitating attacks were carried out at a bunch of other places. Okay. The Combine versus Ghost Bear conflict ends. With Duke Sandoval invading the Combine from Rimward and Clan Hellhorses raiding the Dominion from Anti-Spinward, both Theodore Karita and Khan Jorgensen were facing two-fronted wars, neither side having a clear objective to the conflict. They quickly settled on a trial of possession for the Combine world of Courchevel, the Dominion agreeing to return any and all worlds captured during the conflict regardless of the outcome. Such a trial would allow both parties to end their conflict without losing honor and turn to deal with their new, more serious threats. Though DCMS units fought bravely, the Dominion forces did prevail. Of course they did. Federated Suns invades New Avalon. Clan Ghost Bear takes over a bunch of stuff. Okay. Okay, so let me just see. Avalon. Not it. I wish these other planets that were under attack didn't light up like this. They make it harder to spot these. They make it harder to spot the ones you're searching for. Where is New Avalon? Is it one of these? Ah, there it is. Oh, snap! That's a 5-sculler. That's a big one. Fancy factory. See, that's where the real civil war is going down, but we're already contracted to defend this planet. All right, assassination mission, let's go. Decapitate. All right, well, we're fighting the big boys. You're playing with the big boys now. Okay, well, Madman's injured, so Ogre, you're back up. This is so funny. Madman borrowed Ogre's Highlander and got it busted up, and now Ogre's gonna have to borrow the Mauler. Actually, I could have him take the Atlas II back out. This thing's still good to go, even though I don't necessarily like the setup on it. But he could use it. I think he'd be better off with a Mauler, though. Mauler's just that much quicker and more maneuverable. All right, here we go.
Warriors, prepare for combat.
They rotate based off your financial report, pretty sure. That might be it. Might be onto something there. All right, chat. Are you ready for the sudden musical?
You're playing with the big boys now. Playing with the big boys now. Oh, that's.
Did we fix the supposed ammo problems on some of the mechs? They don't really have an ammo problem so much as we're not intended to be fighting 16 assault mechs in one battle. That's just some difficulty level shenanigans that I'm gonna have to go tinker with. We were able to survive it because we were fighting against regular Inner Sphere factions, but imagine if that had been Comstar. Because we fought 4 lances of 4. If it had been Comstar, it would have been 4 lances of 6. We would have had to fight 24 high-end mechs. Or if we'd been fighting the clans, it would have been 4 times 5. It would have been 20 assault mechs with clan tech. Like, so I don't know that we.
Initiated.
I don't know that we really need to carry a ton more ammo so much as I need to go like tweak the difficulty settings. I might have overdone it. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to restart the game. This game starts acting up once you do too many missions in a row. Wait, Snords Irregulars, aren't those like a really well-known group? Destroy the insurgent leader, destroy supporting forces, destroy Lyran reinforcements. So I'm fighting at least 3 groups of 4, and I have 6 mechs, right? So we're fighting 2v1 here. There's 12 of them. Which is kind of what I wanted. Fighting 3 is fine. It's fighting 4 is where it starts to get to like ludicrous levels.
Ready for orders. Throttle down.
Sounds like normal difficulty scaling for BattleTech. I don't think that's true. At least not in Not in a version of the game that has clans and Comstar and such, where you could end up fighting 24 assault mechs. Is there a mission in vanilla where you fight 24 assault mechs?
Standing by. Copy that.
They want me to not destroy the buildings either, huh?
This looks like a prime spot for an ambush. Be careful, Commander. You don't want to get caught in the crossfire.
Yeah, now you tell me. Oh yeah, a fourth lance just showed up. So it's 6 versus 16 again? This is gonna be brutal.
Pedal to the metal. Firing everything I've got. There's more where that came from.
In Mech Warrior 5. That's a different game! I have watched videos of Mech Warrior 5. The video that I watched was like a dude rolling around in, I think he was in an Atlas. So he's in a 100-ton assault mech, and there was just like enemy light mechs were just like casually strolling in front of him and attacking something else, like ignoring him, and he was freely popping them. So my impression of that game is that it's a walk in the park, but maybe that was a fluke. I don't know.
Full speed, no target.
But regardless, it's a different game. I kind of doubt the balancing is the same. Don't blow up the buildings.
Commander?
I played the game on release. I stopped playing because you'd be limited to 4 and have to face 12. But that's what I want. 12 is like the sweet spot. That's what I'm looking for. Outnumbered 2 to 1. That sounds good. Or even outnumbered 3 to 1 if you were only 4. I'm just like trying to avoid 20 versus my squad, or 24 versus my squad, which can definitely happen with the current settings.
On my way. Affirmative.
All right. Correct.
Reporting critical hit.
He was probably playing on uneasy. He might have been, although he did make a point of saying that he was like in the end game playing the harder missions. It would be pretty funny for me to make a video that's like, all right, chat, here we go. We're going into the end game, playing some of the hardest missions in the game, but then like secretly I've gone in the options menu and set it to easy for the clickbait.
Yes, boss?
Gotta have my clickbait.
You got it. Going flat out. Target locked in. For the critical hit.
Did anybody ever play Steel Battalion? Was that the game that it cost like $200 because it had to, you had to get a special, you had to get a special like giant controller to go with it? It had a controller that was like a gigantic cockpit with like 55 buttons on it or something. Was that game any good? I never played it. Obviously, I never played it. Not paying all that.
We'll go. Affirmative.
Sir, you're standing in a building.
Target's taking a critical hit.
What can I do for you? Commencing outward strike. When I shoot you, you'll take it and like it.
Commander. Confirmed. Affirmative.
Wait, the 9SE, wasn't that the Thunderbolt variant that I already had one of? And the pilot just bailed. I think we already had a Thunderbolt 9SE part, and that was like one of the fancy ones.
Ready for orders. Got it. Locked on target. Solid connection on that one.
Well, to be honest, I can't remember if I had a 9SE or a 7SE. Wait, was Steel Battalion a mech game or was it a tank game? I don't remember.
Target. Target's taking a critical hit. Let's get this done, folks. Jumping.
Oh, that was all internal.
Yes, Commander.
It was a mech game. Gotcha.
Go into full throttle.
Broken jaw.
Hot damn, let's do this.
She shot the pilot in the face with a particle cannon. That is absolutely rude.
Waiting on you, Commander. Affirmative. Let's get fired up. There's work to do.
What in the DFA?
Report.
The pilot KO'd himself with the DFA. What a freaking nerd. Wait, there's a dude back here. How long has he been back there?
Go. Roger.
I was just kidding earlier when I said
down.
when I said Madman went out and got Ogre's mech destroyed. Now Ogre's gonna go out and get Madman's mech destroyed, but that's exactly how this is playing out.
Orders.
Alright, what is this? Your right arm? You're gonna have to spend the rest of this whole battle protecting? Alright, turn your left arm to him then and shoot him in the face.
Gauge pressure.
Is the insurgent leader in a tank?
Waiting for orders. Location confirmed. Copy that. Think I hit something good. Hey, what's the flank? Let's hit them hard. Standing by. Confirmed. Fire.
Target destroyed.
Okay, that is one of the... Oh wait, I just realized this first one says insurgent leader, so that's not a whole lance. So it's 3 lances plus 1 guy. So we're against
Commander?
13 mechs.
Hauling ass. I've got a sensor lock.
Demolisher tank.
What can I do for you? Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
Yes, Commander.
How has the cranked difficulty worked so far? Well, we fought a group of pirates, and it was really easy, so I thought maybe I didn't crank it hard enough. But then we fought the Capellans, and we got our teeth kicked in.
Yes, Commander.
Now we're fighting House Steiner, and we've already almost lost a mech.
On the move. Full
I'd say
speed.
it's working. There's a lot more and much angrier enemies.
Acknowledged. Aye, aye. Copy that.
It's definitely making the game interesting again, that's for sure. I was getting bored of the game because I thought it was too easy. These changes have really,
Standing by.
they're forcing me to play smart again, that's for sure. Oh boy, here it comes. Oh, oh. Okay. 2 whiffs. Thank goodness for those AC-20 whiffs.
Go time. Receiving you.
Chat on phone is broken. Well, like the Twitch app is broken.
Awaiting orders. Roger that.
There we go.
Hostile eliminated.
That's a close-range demolisher tank. Is it? I could have sworn it was a pile of spare parts.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Commander. Good to go. Roger that.
Okay. The target is way back there. Oh, it's another Devastator. Is this one also loaded up with dual AC-20s? Of course it is.
Receiving you. Double time. Let's go.
I won't friendly fire from here, right?
Firing on target.
I was gonna laugh so hard if he Gauss if he Gauss blasted Greymore in the back.
Right. Who's next?
Here we go.
Eye on.
Let's go.
All
Let's
right.
go. Mech destroyed.
If I ever try Mech Warrior 5 Mercs,
Yes, Commander.
should I chat? Should I play Mech Warrior 5
Copy that.
Mercs, or have you had enough of watching me do mech stuff?
Engaging target.
I hear you.
Ah, there's a sneaky
turbo.
angle here. Try Mech Warrior Online. I was thinking that if I did play any sort of mech game, I would probably prefer to play a PvP version. So much so that I actually went and watched, like, I hung out in the stream and I watched the guy play Mech Warrior Online. I will admit, I'm not sure if he was having any fun.
Standing by.
He was talking about the sweats and the meta and stuff like that.
Roger that. Target's taking a critical hit.
Skyrim RP server. Yeah, Katie's trying to talk me into it, and honestly, I could easily be talked into it
Roger. Full speed.
If there was any actual, like, Skyrim going on.
Got it. Hell yes.
Are you
Hostile removed.
familiar with the phrase parking lot RP? Wait, 90 ton. Oh, it's jumping. Okay.
Let's do this.
Parking lot RP is what everybody called it on NoPixel when people didn't have anything going on, so they just stood
Roger
around
that.
in a parking
No
lot
shooting, just
talking. Which, let's be honest, I did a lot of that.
Nothing on target.
So I watched like a good hour of the Skyrim RP server. And can he DFA me there? Well, he doesn't move till initiative 2. He should be dead by then. Oh wait, I can't get a shot from there. Okay, let's go here.
All weapons go. Scored a critical hit.
But yeah, when I was watching some of the Skyrim RP server, and like, in order to make the server run smoothly, they had to strip out a lot of what makes Skyrim Skyrim.
Confirmed.
Like, there's no dragons, there's no like
That's gonna hurt.
monsters and stuff. I mean, there is monsters and bandits, but like they had to reduce the number of them by a factor of like a 100th of what it was before. So like there's very few enemies, there's no NPC shopkeepers, there's no, I don't know.
What can I do for you?
My point being that it's like Skyrim but with all the game mechanics
Got
removed.
it. Max speed.
So you
no
basically
shooting.
just have people standing around in the parking lot of Whiterun doing parking lot RP. And I feel like if I'm gonna, if I were gonna get into a Skyrim RP, I would want to, you know, have the actual Skyrim mechanics present.
Barely hit, Commander.
Now, I will be honest, like, in the whole time that I was watching, for like an hour and a half, I was watching Tangent play it.
What's up, boss? Receiving you.
The whole time that I was watching, not much interesting happened, but there was one exception. There was one interesting thing. He was trying to get into a party.
Target confirmed.
They were like having a feast, and he wanted to go in, and he didn't have the money to get in.
Commander.
And so the players who were playing the door guards were like not letting him in.
Firing on target.
And I noticed in the background, through the door, like a glimpse through the door of the party that he wants to go into. Ooh! Glad that's hitting his left arm, not his right arm that's about ready to fall off.
Yes, Commander.
Is that a friendly fire? Or is that just hitting the building? I'm scared to take that shot. I don't want to Gauss rifle my own guy in the back.
Standing by.
Oh, that's the objective guy right there.
Roger.
So in Skyrim, there's a lot of books you can pick up, and one of One of the books is called The Lusty Argonian Maid. And if you read the book,
primary target is taking damage.
it's basically like a medieval porn novel.
Standing by.
You can find the book in-game and read it. And it's obviously just there as a gag.
Roger that.
But on the Skyrim RP server, while he was trying to get into this party, in the background, through the door, in the party, I saw... They added Argonian maids with huge gazongas. There's no other way to put it. They're just freaking massively.
Waiting on you, Commander.
And they were wearing like really low-cut tops and walking in the background. And I was like, oh my goodness, they took the book concept and ran with it. They added lusty Argonian maids. That was literally the most excitement I saw. Structure exposed already? Wait, how are we through his armor already?
Waiting for orders.
Oh, I guess just everything hit him in the torso? That's unfortunate for him.
Orders. Position confirmed. Locking on target. Orders? Location confirmed.
Man, why is it so hard to hit this guy? Target moved +10? We're gonna run out of ammo on this mission if I take these low percentage shots. We gotta just hold our fire.
How's it going?
Moro,
Roger.
can you put a gigantic hole in this man's chest cavity, please?
Lock on target.
I'm amazed he lived.
Solid connection on that one.
He actually hit him right in center mass.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
Oh, yeah, it's so close.
Ready for orders.
Hello, pesky little bugger here to ruin your day. Really? All 5 of those lasers, not one hit him in the center? Oh, come on! Huh? I hear particle cannons, but I don't see them.
I hear ya. Going turbo.
Receiving you. double time. Let's go.
Oh, that thing does a gnarly amount of damage.
Losing armor left and right here. Waiting for orders.
Ah, yeah, so I need you guys to die. You can do me a favor and kindly die. Actually, I don't think we do enough damage. I think we just have to hit him with the whole shebang. Try and finish this one off. This thing does more damage, though. This guy's a bigger problem.
What you got.
Then again, he's already gone this turn and he hasn't. Maybe I should have just killed him before he gets a turn.
Commander.
Okay. I mean, Blue Hawk is already over there. She can deal with that thing. We'll just let her get that kill. I need you over here, Moro, shooting this guy in the face.
Engaging target. Critical hit, Commander. Mech warrior, show 'em what you got.
Confirmed.
I'm gonna have Rain start moving back this way.
Commander,
Alright,
moving out.
end this thing, please.
Scored a critical hit.
She keeps missing with her big gun.
What can I do for you?
Come on, mech warriors. It's go
Wow,
time.
that thing had no armor, huh? Okay, we lost the heat sink.
That hit was really bad. Standing by. Receiving you.
I think I need Ogre to just fall back in that mauler. He's getting both his arms chewed off.
Target confirmed. Let's get this done, folks. Hostile removed. Commander? Waiting for orders.
There's still one more enemy over there somewhere, huh? Alright, Blue Hawk, you
Moving
snoozed
back.
and losed. Ace is gonna try and steal your kill.
On it.
Imagine firing 60 missiles. The second missile kills the guy. The other 58 were just to assert dominance.
How's it going?
on now.
On it.
Awaiting orders.
I hear ya. Pedal to the metal.
Ah, there's the last guy. Wait, a Highlander 734? That is a slightly fancier than normal Highlander.
All weapons are go.
Yes, Commander. Location confirmed. Ready for orders.
Yes, boss?
My Gauss rifle is empty.
So, is he stuck up there, or... Oh!
Ah, dang it, that hurt.
Give them everything you've got.
I can't help but wonder if this guy is, like, stranded on top of the building somehow.
Reporting.
Oh, he had an LBX-20.
Standing by.
I wanted another one of those.
Taking the shot. Enemy down.
Okay.
Mission successful.
If you have free Artie, you could shred the building he's standing on. Yeah, but I get paid extra to not level the city. Yeah, we took mostly salvage on that mission, and look, got paid over $1 million. Oh, there's a bonus because it's a flare-up. I didn't realize flare-ups paid a bonus like $250,000. So let's see. Success, payout up 25%. Took out another support lance, payout up 15%. Took out Snords Irregulars, that's 115,000 bonus check and a contract pay increase of 40%. So that's 80% bonus. Then 200,000 as a bonus for not leveling the cities, and 270,000 bonus because it's part of an ongoing flare-up. So that's like really freaking good money, man. And this is like opting for almost no cash because we went for primarily salvage, and we still made as much as we would get on a normal job. So that's really, really juicy. Now we still get the salvage. There's... Oh, it's the tank. I got excited. I thought I was going to get a free mech. Do I take 3 pieces of a Devastator? Man, why is it only the vehicle parts come bundled together? Why can't I get a bundled together mech, huh? 4 AC-20s, 3 Gauss rifles, 2 AC-10s, 2 LBX-10s. It's a shame they didn't drop that LBX-20. Okay, so for mech parts, there's a gunslinger. I wasn't too terribly impressed with the gunslinger. There is this Highlander 734. This is like one of the better Highlanders. Comes with an LBX-20 built in, bunch of other weapons. Comes with an upgraded engine and double heatsink right off the bat. Yeah, I think this is probably the most valuable part here. Do I have any other Highlander parts in storage? I do. I have 2 733 parts. I wonder if I could cancel the refit that I have going on my current Highlander and give him this version instead, because this one is... Well, actually, no. There'd be no point. Because by the time the one that I have is done with its refits, it's going to come out to being better than this one anyway, right? But still, that's a good pickup. Then there was the Thunderbolt 9 SE. I think that was also a pretty rare model. The 7 SE is actually more the Thunderbolt 7 SE is actually better than the 9 SE, believe it or not. 7 SE, I have one piece. I think we just grab it anyway. Yeah, we'll grab a piece of the Thunderbolt and call it a day. Alright, let it roll. We also got the Grasshopper part. Cut that stack of 3 Devastator parts. And the Victor C. Oh, I got that stack of 4 AC-20s. That's nice. Dun, 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 dun. So when I did that, did it say Steiner forces reduced by 4? Because they were already pretty low. Yeah, they're down to 1. I wonder if the I wonder if the invasion now just ends before I get another job. Alright, what did we lose on the Mauler? Just a heat sink and a laser? Okay, luckily that's a quick and cheap repair. That is a thankfully very easy fix. Most of the player fighting. Lyran forces. Don't recall purple being a color for Lyran. It was one of their support lances, but that doesn't. The support lance doesn't necessarily mean it is House Steiner. Like the main objective there was a House Steiner mech, but the supporting forces could have been like they could have contracted a random mercenary or whoever.
Log and note. Shouldn't be too hard.
Okay. We have a mission, drop interception. Details provided en route to the battle. I don't think I've ever done a drop interception mission before. Oh no, it's just regular battle, never mind. Detected a dropship inbound belonging to the Lyrans. Okay. Can I save the game here though? Because it's getting quite late and I don't think I have time to do another one. I'm just gonna save it as, oh boy, because these missions are a lot harder now. We're up over 10 million, chat. This is like the richest we've been. This is the richest we've been in a while. We're finally starting to bank real money. It's gonna be nice when we get to Earth and go on our shopping spree, right? All right, chat, it's almost midnight. I think that's gonna be it for me. Especially because this game's missions tend to take like an hour, so if I do another one, we're gonna be here till 1 in the morning. So thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Nimaway, thank you for the tier 2 resub. Welcome back for 58 months. Largo Llama, thanks for the gift sub to Artius. Raptors, thank you for the 39 months. Last Seraphim, thank you for the 32 months. Deadman Reaper, thank you for the 101. Scruffy Nerf Herding, thank you for the 61. And Zane Blaze, thank you for the 110. Chat, you're all beautiful. Appreciate you being here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. That's it for me. BattleTech is back. I had a lot of fun today. I hope you enjoyed watching. I'm gonna go make a few more tweaks to the mod settings to try and fix it. It's fun having overwhelming numbers of enemies running at me, but I also want to go fight the clans. Right now the game is balanced as if I had 12 mechs in the group, but I can only use 6, right? So it's throwing like twice as many enemies at me as it's supposed to, and I gotta fix that so it doesn't happen. Otherwise, when we try to fight the clans, it's gonna be 6 of me versus 20 of them, and we're going to die. So I'll try to get that fixed before we get there. But either way, it was still fun with the additional challenge today. All right, if you're new to the stream, make sure you hit follow. I'm live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick all at the same time. You can follow on whichever platform you like the most. Also, my Discord is available. If you want to join up, be part of our community, we'd love to have you. I'm out of here. Thanks for watching. Good night.